Hello! How's everyone going? How is everyone today? Oh, yeah. Yeah, everything's fine. You know, in the house, everything's fine. We just had that dead tree fall over. Luckily, it did nothing but crash into, another dead tree. You know, power was for a bit. Sorry, just cleaning some stuff up, getting some stuff ready, making sure everything is good to go. Oh, son of a gun. I accidentally closed my YouTube window. There we go. All right, let's get the announcements out. If Discord will load. There we go. Just getting everything ready and prepping to hype up what will be the first story of the day. Right there. We'll have two. One at the beginning, one at the end. There we go. That's published. All right. Ooh, I didn't check to make sure the raffle was working. All right, the raffle's working just great. In fact, Blazing Ivy, that bup guy. All right. One moment, everyone, and we will be ready to go. Sorry again for the late start, but I cannot control the weather knocking out my power. Let's make sure this is still working. Good. Excellent. All right, we have everything going good. What do you all say we get this party started, huh? All right, a quick mic test does seem to be in order. 1, 2, 3, 4, hello Max, woof woof. 1, 2, 3, 4, hello Max, woof woof. Light is green, trap is clean. Raise your hammers, my friends. It is time to start the stream. I may have hit the wrong intro button.
This video is rated A for Amiibo. Viewer discretion advised.
This is where the fun begins.
Hello and greetings. It is Splice stream number 1100. According to the friendly counter beneath the stream, I am your host, Splice. It's time for going through the dulcet sounds of my voice to heave to. Trice up. Mill about smartly throughout the premises, making certain that every screen in sight is tuned to everyone's favorite stream for Amiibo antics and other shenanigans. We are Haze Gray and underway. How you fine folks doing today? Late start today because we had a storm blow through, and no joke, this may be the biggest, like, I've never seen storms like this here in Utah. Not straight line winds like we had. We had a dead tree in our backyard. Guess what? It's down. We have lost the dead tree. It is on the ground just outside my window. Yep, no block shirt. That's right. I'm a big fan. Delicious. I'm trying out this new strawberry and cream zero sugar. I'm really liking it. So wonderful. Oops. That was the wrong button. But we can fix that. I had a different song, but given what happened earlier today, I think Airman just makes the most sense for our music, don't you think? For those who missed the stream yesterday, yeah, it is good. It is good, Berto. I saw it and I was like, gotta try it. We did some painting yesterday. You all have seen Thurtle, Ivy second. But yesterday, we went to work on Champazard. I'm quite proud how he turned out. So we got the 3. I might do something with the flame later. We're going to practice first on my Rosalina's Luma, see if we can do something. But we'll see. We'll see. Anyway, one moment. Want to just check something real quick. See, I knew that would happen. There we go. That's working just fine. All right. Now, those of you who are newer may not know of a Splice stream tradition. Every 100th stream, we do something called Storytime with Splice, where I tell you a story from the life and times of Splice. Or sometimes just a story in general. But usually it's from my life. I will give you 2 stories today, one at the start and one at the end. Both are based around my first true love, physics. Physics is what I got my degree in. I love physics. It is a great field of study. And I did okay at it. I was top 10 in my high school class. I thought I was pretty hot stuff there. But I then went to college. And when you go to college and you go into a major with a bunch of other physics degrees, you start to learn your place in life. Like, I may have been top of the intelligence bell curve back at my high school, but go to college, I move into that physics department, I was average. I was average at that. I learned there were standard deviations past my intelligence that I was not aware of, and I met them. It was a struggle. Very difficult, that physics. My greatest achievement in my physics career was I got an A- in my Quantum 1 class. A-. We don't ask what I got in Quantum 2. No, don't ask about how the grade was in Quantum 2. In Quantum 1, I got an A-. But normally I just forget the minus part and just say A, because that's all people care about, and it makes people think you're smart. Excuse me. But the class I did best in, that I got a straight A, was a class called Physics 121. It is sort of the basic kinetic physics that they'll teach at most colleges. I did so well, in fact, I got asked by a professor if you should look into becoming a teaching assistant. And I was like, oh, you know what? I think I'll do that. I had a part-time job working at the gas station I've talked about a lot in past story times with Splice. And so at one point I had 3 jobs, and I was going to college full-time, and I was the president of our college's sci-fi fantasy club. Needless to say, I was a busy boy back in those college days, and I look back at it and I still don't know how on earth I achieved any of it. One of the jobs I took was to teach an actual lab class. What does that mean? So most classes, you would have to take 2 classes at the same time. Physics 121 was paired off with Physics 122. Physics 122, but hey, Maddie, that's right, story time. Physics 122 would always have a lab. They'd have to go once a week into this lab and do an experiment and report on it that would somehow tie in with what they were learning in 121. It's, you know, it's one thing to write in a book about momentum. It's another thing to actually do experiments with momentum, report on it and stuff. It's a 1 credit hour class, even though you go 3 hours a week. It's very minor. Very minor. You have to absolutely tank to fail the class. It is very difficult. That didn't stop my nemesis from trying to grade grub, though. Let me back up, though. Let me back up. It's very interesting to be the teacher of a class. That's right. I was the one teaching it. They just get students who did a really good job in the class, have moved a bit further in the physics department, and they teach these lab classes so that professors can, you know, go home. The lab classes were often held at very odd times of the day to accommodate students' schedules. The most interesting of which was I once taught the 6:30 p.m. class. These things take 3 hours. It was mostly there for student athletes who, you know, they're busy during the day, and so the time they can take things like this is at night. And so I had a class that had like one girl from the volleyball team, a guy from the basketball team, a guy from the soccer team, and an offensive lineman and the backup running back. It was really interesting group. A lot of fun. The problem are the pre-med majors, and they were my nemesis. If you are a pre-med major, raise your hand, and I will teach you what not to do. See, pre-med majors, they are very competitive. The reason for this is they have to get into med school. There's a lot of people who want to get into med school and not enough slots. So they're very, very worried about their grades. Now, for the most part, your grades aren't as important as all your extracurricular stuff, but the extracurricular stuff's really hard, so they focus on the grades. That's what they're used to doing. Think of being a doctor. A pre-med major, most of their classes are things in biology. They have to memorize a lot, because when you bring up an organ, you want them to know what that organ is and does. It's very important for them to memorize this information. Let's not demean memorizing the information. Okay? So if you're a pre-med major, you keep memorizing that stuff. That's good. You need to do that. As a result, they hate physics and chemistry. The reason for this is because physics and chemistry, unlike biology, are not about memorization whatsoever. They are about problem solving. In this regard, it's quite interesting. I have been told that doctors who did well in their physics classes tend to be the ones who do well post their college days. The reason for this is they've actually learned their problem solving skills. Physics is basically all about taking what you don't know and using that to figure out what you do know. Notice that's very different from memorization. So these kids come in, they're used to just having to memorize, and then they come into physics that says, I don't know, figure it out. Figure it out. And they're like, I can't memorize that. It's like, no, you can't memorize that. Figure it out. That is problem solving at its core. Physics is basically one large word problem, and that's the field of study. Well, they would grade grub. They would grade grub like nobody's business, and it would piss me off. One time, I had a class that was getting so bad about grade grubbing, I pulled everyone aside. I stopped them from doing their thing. I'm like, all right, gang, we're going to do a math lesson real quick. And they're all looking at me. I thought today we were doing electrostatic. We are, but first you all need a good math lesson. And I point to one of the pre-med students. How many credit hours do you need to graduate? And they're like 120. Okay, 120 credit hours. I write it up on the whiteboard. Let's say you all bomb in this class and you get a C in this class. And I want to emphasize, it is really hard to get a C in this class. You would have to go to effort to get a C in this class, because the point of this class isn't to be challenging. The point of this class is to just make people put into effect what they are doing in the other class. That's the challenge. This is just to make sure you like see it in real life so you learn it, so that it gets through their heads. Because a lot of times these concepts, if you don't see them in action, can be a bit abstract. And in that way, the lab classes are important. I should also note they kept calling me Professor Davis, which I found to be really weird because I, at that point in my life, had as many degrees as they did, which is to say 0. But they couldn't handle the idea that just another student was teaching. And so I finally got them to just call me Mr. Davis, but it still felt really weird. And if anyone in chat starts calling me Mr. Davis or Mr. Splice, understand I don't like you. Refreshing. Enter the man of the story. That's right. I titled the story The Physics Master That Had Enough of Everyone's Crap. You see, as I'm over here writing 120 and I'm teaching them, look, if you bomb this class, what's the difference between bombing this class C and getting an A? And it's like, okay, it's 2 points. This is 1 credit hour out of 120. So 1 divided by 120 is 0.008. So the difference between getting a C and getting an A on your overall GPA was... Sorry, just a sec. The difference was 0.016 on your overall GPA. 0.016. And I remind you, it was really difficult to get a C. Really difficult. And so I explained this, and a lot of them started to relax and stop grade grubbing with me. Unfortunately, or fortunately for me, I wasn't the final straw. The final straw, which was very unfortunate for these students, was Mr. Besselman. I'm sorry, Trilogy. I'm sorry. But it's 0.013. That was the math. 0.013. That was the difference. And the difference between you getting in med school and not getting into med school is not going to be 0.013. It's not. It's going to be all your extracurriculars on top of that. They'll take 2 people who are close by and they'll be like, do I like the college that they were going to? Do I think they're rigorous enough? What did they do in their off time? Did they go volunteer at a hospital? Those types of things are going to be far more impressive to a med school than the fact that he got a 3.81 and this guy got a 3.80. Ooh, can't have the 3.80 kid. No medical school is going to do that. Once I did that, most of them relaxed, but a few of them didn't. And they would try sometimes to go above my head. You see, the person in charge of all the lab classes for Physics 122 was a man named Mr. Besselman. Oh, Mr. Besselman was very different from every other person. One, he was a master's student. So he was getting his master's at BYU, and they put him over all the physics majors who were teaching this class. Besselman was quite different from every other master's student at that college. Why? He was old. Now, I say he was old then. He's probably about what my age is now. He's probably in his late 30s. Point was, Besselman, unlike everyone else going to school there, he had an entire career in the Navy. He wouldn't go into specifics, and because he wouldn't go into specifics, we knew he worked on submarines, and he said he did physics stuff on those submarines, which led many of us to believe he worked on a nuclear submarine and was probably someone who did stuff with nuclear engines, hence why he's trying to get a master's in physics and then probably go get a doctorate somewhere where there is a more radioactive focus, because the man has some skins on the wall. But this man had already lived a life. He had already had a wife. He had 3 kids. But the one thing he did not have was patience for any of our BS. He was so tired of us and communicated it so quickly. We loved Besselman for that exact reason. Besselman was a grumpy old man who in his middle ages, and we loved him for it. Second of all, because there is a type of function called a Bessel function. You use it a lot in astrophysics. And so his name of Besselman kind of made him, his last name means something to the effect of physics man, and so it made it even better. He would occasionally come in when I was teaching a lab, check in, make sure everything's going well, make sure all the equipment's working well, and if I need anything, I could tell him, hey, Besselman, this machine isn't working, can you requisition the replacement? Because everyone's getting shoved over on these other machines, blah, blah, blah. And he'd be like, yeah, I'll get it taken care of, because he was a no-nonsense kind of guy. He'd been in the Navy, where you can sell the 7 Seas. I ruined the joke. Anyway. So as long as you had business, he was patient with you. As soon as you didn't have business, he would get grumpy. One day he comes in. He seems to be in an uncharacteristically good mood. So I don't know what happened that day. Maybe his lunch was particularly good, but he was in a good mood. Enter Whiny McMed student. That's what I like to call him. Probably wasn't his name. If it was, ooh, that is some prophetic nomenclature right there. He was always grade grubbing with me. Even after my speech showing how little of a difference it meant to his grade, he kept grade grubbing. That let me know that to this guy, complaining was the thing he enjoyed. So I started just saying no to him. And I knew he had tried to go over my head to Besselman, because Besselman told me. And Besselman, being a grumpy old man, said no. So this student didn't like me. I didn't like him, so that felt perfectly fine to me. Well, we were doing a lab. I don't remember what the lab is. Most of the pre-meds hated all our labs except the optics one, because the optics one uses optics to simulate an eye, and they're like, oh, this is cool. And it's like, this has always been cool. You just didn't know it. And it hurts me, because physics is awesome. Well, he sees Besselman, and he's complaining about the lab. He's like, this is his voice, I've decided. Why do we have to do this lab? That's his voice. Talks like a Tristan from Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged. Besselman, why are we doing this lab? And so, well, you know, like, how will it ever apply? And Besselman, he's in a good mood. He's going to be patient with this kid because he feels the need to impart wisdom upon him. It's like, well, if you go into this type of medicine, you could use it this way or this way. I'm not going in that type of medicine. Okay, well, then if you go into this type, you could go this way or this way. I'm not going into that one. And Besselman proceeds to give, no joke, about 4 examples of ways this could be used in various fields of medicine. And finally, because he wasn't getting the answer he wanted, a whiny McMed student goes, I'm going into general practice, so I'm not going to use any of this. Besselman, what little kindness he had, it had just shrunk up, and he decided he was going to destroy this child. I say child, he's, it's an adult, but look, compared to Besselman, we all felt like children. And Besselman just puts a fatherly hand on the guy's shoulder and then proceeds to end this man's career with a few words. He says to him, well then, you just need to accept that the purpose of physics is to keep dumb people out of med school. Then he just turned around, gave me a wave, and walked out that door. And as soon as it shut, everyone who had heard that was like, oh, just like reacting, laughing at this kid. And the great thing is, I don't have to do anything. He had been properly shamed, as he should be. Because Besselman was a dude. The story doesn't quite end there, although that's the high point. Every week, we would go in and we would have a review time as TAs where we would go over what the lab is so that we are all on the same page and we don't lose it. Like, you know, so we don't look stupid in front of our students. I go in and Besselman's like, all right, we need to do this. And I go, no, that is not where we start. And Besselman is not used to back talk. And I think I really kind of took him off sides. He's like, what? And I'm like, we can't start there. We have to start with what you did in my lab class last week. And I now have everyone's attention. All the other TAs are very intrigued. Like, what did you do? And Besselman, this just shows what a man he is and how tired of everyone's crap he is. He's like, what did I do last week? I'm like, you don't remember? And I proceed to tell everyone the story, to which all the TAs, like, if we could have, we would have put Besselman on our shoulders and been like, Besselman. And even Besselman was he's like, I did that? Like, it was just a Tuesday to this man. But to me, he was standing up for disgruntled TAs everywhere, putting down the pre-med student grade grubbing menace. I didn't have issues with that student after that. I think he was sufficiently called to repentance by the Besselman, and he saw the error of his ways. And I like to think somewhere, he's being a really good doctor, and he thinks to himself, it's a good thing I took physics seriously, because physics keeps dumb people out of med school. Besselman is my hero. I worked with my heroes. But today, you get to climb against heroes and villains. Look, it's a really weak segue, but we're going to work with it anyway. You know, Baggins, that's not a bad idea. This is seriously a really good flavor. I had not yet. I was literally about to. Baggins made burnt ends out of the brisket he made over the weekend. I saved one specifically for this. So good. So good. All right. I hope that story was sufficient for you. Skit Dopplerganger. I almost missed the R. I'm glad you asked. Could someone give him the link to the FAQ? The TLDR is that it is a tower that people climb where the challenge gets more difficult versus progressively harder raid bosses as it goes. He's over in YouTube, Berto, if you don't mind. If you type !FAQ skit, it'll give you a more detailed breakdown. A more detailed breakdown of how it works. But let me see here. Oh, you got to withdraw, Bup? Sorry. Sorry the story took too long. Let me get this on the right page. All right. Let's see who all has entered the drawing to be the first to climb today. Removing that Bup guy. We have Bubs, Berto, Blazing. Oh, and if you hear your name, please type something in chat so that I know that you're still here. So where's Bubs, Berto, Blaze. Interesting. The B names started right next to each other. Ivy, D3 Potato, Dirt Potato, and Loving Stew. A reminder. If you would like to climb the Amiibo Raid Boss Tower and you want bonus chances to enter, you should become a Splice climber so they do get bonus entries in the raffle. All right. Let's see who will be the first to climb today. Thank you all for humoring me. Thank you. Thank you. right. Oops, that's not working. There we go. Got it working. Hello, Elsie. Winner is... Nope, you fight as a person. Ivy, you are up first today. If you read through the FAQ, it will explain everything, Skit. Do you prefer Skit or Dopplerganger? Because really, with your name, I could go either way. I'd be more than happy to say either one. This is Smash Bros. Let me make the room for you, Ivy. Hey, Dempsey, how you doing? And if you entered earlier, you don't need to enter again once Ivy's run is done. I will just keep double checking to make sure everyone here is ready to go. The one entry will be good enough. Just keep checking in with me when I ask for your name. Ivy, where you at? Oh dear. Do I need to put Ivy on the timer? I hope not. Putting Ivy on the 2-minute warning. If he's not here in 2 minutes, I roll again. This is seriously a delicious flavor. Now I just got to find where I put my water flavoring. I was cleaning up, but now I can't find where I put it. You're asking if you can make one to be in the tower? Oh, it's funny you should mention that. We're actually doing Pyra testing tomorrow. If you have a Pyra, or especially a Mithra, we need more Mithras. You should definitely go enter it. Berto, do you mind getting them the link to that? Oh, make a tower of your own, of course. I don't have, this isn't trademarked. This isn't trademarked. You can make a tower of your own. There's Ivy. I was worried. All right, we have Ivy. Let's get the categories voted for. Now, if you are over on YouTube, just to warn you, we are live over on Kick, and that is where this poll will be going into effect. So if you want to vote in the polls, you have to join us over on Kick. I do apologize for that. I know not everyone can make it over to Kick. I understand. But you have 30 seconds. Not really. I need to delete the poll. I need to remember to do this before the stream. Give me a moment, everyone. Need to make the poll last longer. I wish it didn't default to 30 seconds. There we go. Now vote in the poll. Kick is a new streaming platform. I like to jokingly call it Green Twitch. I'll put a link for it in YouTube. If you want to join us over on Kick, I've pinned it. You can join us over on Kick. We already have 3 Bowsers, so we aren't going to be accepting any more Bowsers into the tower. Already have too many Bowsers. And the first stage will be Minecraft World. It's fine. I think I'm picking up what you're putting down, Dempsey. Okay, Blazing. There's only 2 ways to get your amiibo in the tower. One is when we have open tryouts like we are doing with Pyra Mithra tomorrow. Or not open tryouts. You have to submit it early. Berto, can you get the link for me and send it to them if they want to get that in? Oh dear. I now see a problem. All right, I can fix this. Tied. Man, not enough people are voting. What's up with that? What's going on with people not voting? Well, you get your pick, Ivy. Which do you want? That is called a reverse amiibo tower. And we actually do have a submission form for that. I need... If you're interested in stuff like that, it's not really something I can get into right now. But you should join the Discord if you're interested in something like that. So, Ivy, which is it? Magic or flame, Ivy? No, Skit, because it's not an open submission. Like, this is the part you gotta pay attention to. There's only 2 ways we do it. Open tryouts, where we say what character we're looking for. That happens about once a month. Or you have to beat the tower, and then you can put an amiibo in. Those are the 2 ways. Ivy. Okay, I'm gonna get Ivy's attention. No, because then that kicks him out permanently. And yeah, there's just too many amiibo for us. Ivy needs to pick his category because it was a tie. Yeah, okay, yeah. If people donate like a crap load of money, I definitely would start adding their amiibo. Is it shady? Yes, but I like paying for my rent. Is there something I can say? How do I do that? Okay. Okay, I'm just gonna close the arena. Maybe he'll finally go back to his thing and... respond.
Step into the ring.
He just clearly doesn't have the stream open. I'm going to give him another 2 minutes. Ivy, if you're hearing this, I need you to respond. There was a tie on the vote. Magic or flame? It's what it feels like. I'm not going to lie. It has not, Potato. It has not. Which is kind of why I didn't really I didn't have anything to add. For this one, it is magic effects or flame effects. We have a bazillion options, though, so... The votes all happen over on Kick. So if you want to be a voter, you have to go Kick. If he doesn't respond, I'm going to give him another minute. We've already been waiting way too long. Votes only count over on Kick. We will not be accepting any write-ins. So, what are the effects that we're talking about? So, certain attacks have different actual keywords attached to them in Smash itself. So an example of a magic effect would be like Zelda's up smash. Peach's side B, like anything that sort of sparkles tends to have magic effects. Flame effects are, you guessed it. Okay, Ivy, you gotta respond. Ivy, so help me, if you just looked at this and didn't see that we're trying to get a hold of you. Well, you can make one. He looked somewhere to get this. I've already messaged him. You know what? Everyone, he's Ivy Plays. Everyone, send the word poke to Ivy. Is there really no message that I can... You're not ready, Ivy. You're not. Okay, I'm sorry, Ivy. I can't do this. We're going with someone else. Because I think it's the only way we're going to get Ivy's attention. I'm rolling again. All right, Dempsey's going to sneak in. Dempsey is the winner. Dempsey, get in here. Let's show Ivy how it's done. Pays to be a Giga Splice climber.
Step into the ring.
Dempsey, magic or flame? So help me if Ivy jumps back in without responding. Flame it is. Let's find out who Dempsey's fighting. Do, 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 do.
Choose your fighter.
Why is it not working? Something's wrong. Flame effects. Just one sec, everyone. Screen might chug. I'm trying to get some. This thing, it's not working. I don't understand. It should be working just fine. My thing that pulls up which amiibo should be fighting isn't working for some reason, and now I gotta troubleshoot it. I am unsure. Yeah, okay. Amiibo today, AR. X29. No. Okay, so the issue isn't there? Is it not called flame effects? Wait, let's try this. No, it's flame effects. I see the issue, I think. Okay. One sec. Berry, water, freeze, homing. No, that should still work. All right, I think I fixed it. I fixed it. There's too many categories to count. There's not a single category people are in. People are in all kinds of categories. Oh no, and I never updated Dempsey's name. Oops. Yeah, we'll fix it in post. All right. Loading. Slappy. Uh, 6G, 97G there, Dempsey. Sorry, was too busy trying to fix this to notice. Everything should go smooth now. Hopefully Ivy will respond. Again, guys, we have well over 100 categories. For me to go over all the categories someone is in, 256, as always, Dempsey. There's Dempsey. So he has no stats, no spirit effects, an enthusiastic personality. Make sure your stage is set to random, Dempsey. Then let's get started. Would like to update things, but it is chugging right along right now today. All right, let's do this. I'll update everything as soon as the spreadsheet decides to catch up.
All right, everyone. This is Run 5027. We have Dempsey taking on the Amiibo Raid Boss Tower versus 91 Smitty's Slappy the Fox.
There we go. It's all caught up now. Because he has no magic effects. Again, this is all Smash Wiki stuff. Nothing is typed with magic for him. He has the dark typing. It's what's literally in the game. Good start for Dempsey. There we go. I can finally update the information. I had to go into another file to fix things, which always causes a bunch of... It doesn't use the magic typing, though. It's literally what's in the game, Skit, not what is in the lore. It's how it's programmed. Yeah, it's just how it's literally programmed in the game. There's some weird stuff in there. It works. It works. All right. Let's get that dub. Oh, and you were playing Pyramithra. And give me a second. Okay, I've got that working. So I need to... Then we copy the stats over. Yep, you died. Oh, you meant for the floor skip. I thought you were saying you were worried for the suicide. All right, next stage is Princess Peach's Castle. That is the melee one. All right, let's move on to floor 2. And I don't have any veggie juice today. I have the opposite. Brisket. Look, bagging smoked brisket. Also, I forgot to get veggie juice. I need to get more. It is smoked to perfection. Baggins did a great job with this. All right, we're on floor 2. Steel or flying? This is if every character had Pokemon typing. Get your votes in. Votes only count over on Kick, so please join us over on Kick. Make yourself a Kick account. We'd love to have you voting. And if you're on Kick, why aren't you voting? Get off of mobile. Join us on computer. Okay, seriously, where did I put my water flavor? Found it. Getting to it will be a problem, though. I apparently had put it behind my green screen. Not with that attitude, you don't. You can do it through your browser, though. Any browser will work. Look, I like Kick. They need to work on their mobile app. Flying is the winner. Let's see which flying type is coming for Dempsey.
Choose your fighter.
All right. Let's do it this time with me hitting the right button. That's really going to help a lot, it turns out. Boy, today is just one of those days, ain't it, gang? So be the floor 2 version, so the amiibo will have 1,000 stats and 1 spirit effects, and this is Roadkiller, the Captain Falcon. Ooh, this is a Fami amiibo. For those who don't know, Fami is, in my opinion, the best amiibo trainer in the world when it comes to competitive. He's a pretty good raid boss trainer, too. 500, 500, physical attack up, 35 and 7 overall record, Daredevil personality. But amiibo sometimes behave strange on this stage, so let's see how it goes.
Defending floor number 2, it is 156 Fammy to Bammy's Roadkiller, the Captain Falcon.
3, 2, 1, go!
Oh, and if we get to 8 subs over on Kick today, or Kofi, I'll add Kofi to it. We will make the Splice Rules emote. Oh, I should be recording, shouldn't I? There we go. Uh-oh. Should have turned around. Ooh, that dash attack barely got in. Ow. Man, he is just avoiding all the big swings. Is that enough for a kill? Not quite. He wants... sure, he's fine. She's not. Now he's dead. Never mess with the Pyra when she has invincibility frames. Or really anyone when they have invincibility frames, but especially Pyra. That's a good life story. Ow. Survive the knee. Ooh, ooh. After such a big hit, he goes for the soft footstool. Mistake. Cost him at least a little bit of damage. Nice, okay. Ooh, good grab. Dead. No? Man, I would have thought for sure. Nice. Smart. And Dempsey, despite kind of being bodied, briefly had the lead. Boy, those leads with Amiibo, they can sure disappear out of nowhere, can't they? Just get damage. You're Pyra. You can pull BS kills out of nowhere. Ow. Careful, he wants the dunks. Ow. Lot of flame effects on Captain Falcon. For those wondering, why is Captain Falcon flying type? Well, first of all, Falcon... Oh, no! Perfectly executed. Alas, alas, a stock is taken. Lost by 1. All right, Dempsey. Final Smash token. Final Smash Ball token. All right. For those who have never seen these tokens used, basically every single time you lose, just like in an arcade machine, you have to spend one of your tokens. They will give you an advantage, though, as you tag back in. In this case, you can turn on the Smash Ball. Or Smash Meter. It's your choice. Or you can use it just as a straight rematch. Then we just update it, so now it should say be 37 and 7 with 20 tokens. Did it work? It did. Excellent.
3, 2, 1, go!
If you're newer here, I have an entire spreadsheet thing that's going on that is basically my life's work. Oh, held on a little too long on that F smash. Yes, Blazing. You can switch your characters whenever you want. Good question. And again, there is an FAQ if you type exclamation mark FAQ that will explain all the rules. Min Min is the only thing that is not allowed. Oh, that was weird. Ooh. Oh, he shielded all of it. Fammy, how's it going? I got your submission. I guess this means you won't be testing with us tomorrow. There's the Smash Ball. Uh-oh. Oh, he's going... Oh, no, he's not going for it. No, he's going for it. Uh-oh. Don't get run over. You got run over. Oh, I thought he had it. Originally, we did not ban Min Min, but we had the problem of basically one of the rules is don't be boring type of thing. Just spamming the same move over and over. Nice! Over and over again. Min Min versus Amiibo kind of has to be played in a boring way to have a chance. And so that's why she's banned. It's not specifically her power, it's specifically in order for her to be effective, she has to be very lame. And we don't want that. Yeah, that's an oof. Oof. Nice. Ow. Family Train's good Amiibo. That much we know. Dempsey, you have your stage token and Amiibo token. What are you gonna do? Again, for those of you newer, stage token lets you change the stage to anything that you want that is within the scope of the tower. And turn on hazards if you so desire. Amiibo token will change the Amiibo to a different Amiibo. All right. He wants a different flying type. Let's get the new Amiibo in here. It'll be a different flying type. Give it a moment. Ooh. Never mind, we can't give it a moment because it had issues. There we go. Fixed it. Ooh, this will be interesting. Crynet the Samus. This is Volkez's Samus. It's a really good Samus. Has 11-1 record. So it not a ton of matches. Not a ton of matches, but 11-1 record, even stats, physical attack up. So basically the same. But it's a Samus. If you're wondering, wait, why is Samus flying type? She's part bird. And Crynet uses objectively the best Samus skin.
Now defending floor number 2, it is 473 Volkez's Crynet the Samus.
That 11-1 record, I think, is very interesting. Oh, punish? Nope, didn't turn around. Ooh, that barely hit. Ooh. Ooh, just needed to hang on a little longer, it seems. Oh. There's been a few times where Dempsey's just facing the wrong way. Oh! Nope. Good gimp by Crynet. What on earth is Crynet doing? Good air dodge. What is Crynet doing? Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Oh. Okay, turn this around, Dempsey. Smash Ball is still active. Ow. The Smash Ball has so far not proven to be a blessing. Oh, jeez. I think the final smash now kills. Oh, it barely survives. Ow. Yeah, she's not just sitting there and running into the F smash, is she? Still no kill. Normally we get at least one BS kill out. Yeah, not getting the sweet spot on that high up. Live. Good DI. What? Dang. Looks like we should have gone with the stage token from the beginning, huh, Dempsey? All right. You're going to have to go on a soft potato run. What stage and do you want hazards? Almost out. Magicant with hazards, I'm assuming. For those who are newer, Magicant is the most popular choice of stage with hazards on because the amiibo usually don't utilize Flying Man being there. Plus, all hazardous. Plus, the category was flying, so really, Flying Man seems like the obvious choice, don't you think?
All right, everyone. Dempsey has spent his final token. Again. Please spam your emos to give him the strike to defeat 473 Volquez's Crynet.
That's why he got killed so quickly. You all didn't spam your emotes quick enough. That's what's happening. Oh no. Oof. That was an iffy moment. Oh, wow. Whew. Nice. Okay, you got it. Duck! Well, it won't kill. I don't like her hanging out there. Oh no. Oh no. Whew. Okay, oh my goodness, not again! Not again, Dempsey! And Flying Man's dead already. Okay, it's time to put Crynet on the list of Amiibo to fear. I'm officially putting Crynet in the list of Amiibo to fear. You know, I'll admit, I thought Crynet's record might be a little bit of a fluke, but seeing that, I have to reassess my previous assumptions. Dempsey, would you like to promote anything? That's rough, buddy. You'll get him next time. I can feel it. So that's something we learned on my run on Magicant. If you are airborne at any percentage, now there is a level of resistance to it, but apparently the clouds are semi-permeable enough to where if you are hit hard enough, you go through them if you are airborne. I learned that the hard way as well. Princessa, welcome. All right, everyone. It's time for another run. I am going to go over the name of people who have signed up. Let me know if you are here by responding. If you do not respond, I will remove you from the list. So if you would like to get in on this list, please just type climb, ! Climb Tower. That will get you into the raffle. It is a raffle system, not a queue. So the names I see currently are Bubs, Berto, Blazing, Ivy, please respond, Dirt Potato, Loving Stew. Again, if you would like to climb, type ! Climb Tower for your chance. It'll get you in on the raffle. You got a rough draw. I won't lie. Princessa, thank you for the follow. Again, if you'd like to climb, type !ClimbTower in chat for your chance. I still see no ivy. Well, no one else said anything. No, I'm removing Ivy from the queue until Ivy says something. All right, let's do it. Winner is... Loving Stew. Time for you to climb. Join me on voice if you can. We do. A reminder, if you want to increase your odds, become a Splice Climber. Splice Climbers get double the odds. That is over on Ko-fi or on Kick. Not YouTube. YouTube, you only become a Splice Cube. All right. Ooh, I got to remember to change the rules. And that's the wrong one. There we go. And the stage will be New Donk City Hall. I changed it to Splice Cube. It shouldn't. It might be because you've done it in the past. I don't know. I've got to figure that out. All right. The categories are as follows. Magic effects or berry effects. Magic effects tend to be effects that sparkle. Berry effects. Effects that literally bury you. It's that simple. Pyro? What? You're really going to... Don't go too nuts on microphone, Potato. The most important thing is how it sounds, not the quality of the mic. Even cheap microphones can sound great if you just take the time to mix it properly. Too long a list to really go over blazing. I have stages sort of prioritized. We even have some custom stages in the tower. You know, I never added the custom stages to the FAQ. That probably should be something I do, huh? Get your votes in over on Kick. Or get your kicks in, I guess. See, it's funny because it's called Kick. Get it? Right now, Magic is winning 3-2. Anyone else getting their votes in? It's tied 3-3. You get to choose, Stu. Magic or Barry. Barry it is. All right. Let's see who's climbing. Or who's going to try and stop your climb. Oh, and Stu, is this a Tower Plus run or a Misfit run? I forgot to ask that part.
Choose your fighter.
Misfit's the new type of run where you can play that smaller list of characters. The current list of characters that you are allowed for a Misfit run is... Dang, where'd I put that? Looking... I'll just go to patch notes. The current list is Sheik, Aldemar, Bayonetta, Daisy, Zero Suit Wolf, Greninja, Mr. Game & Watch. So it'd be a normal run, so not Tower Plus, but you could only use those characters. They are the least used characters in the tower. All right, Misfit run it is. Who you gonna play as? I thought this option might appeal to Loving Stew. Loving Stew has beaten the tower as random. Who's got the berry? Rose Tyler, the Zero Suit Samus. All right, Wolf it is. She is 19 and 10. No stats, no spirit effects, versatile personality. Good question, Blazing. Tower Plus is where the amiibo are always fully kitted out with all their stats, all their spirit effects.
This is run number 5028. 194 Foreign Magra defending the tower from 314 Dempsey with the amiibo Rose Tyler, the Zero Suit Samus.
Yeah, you have to beat the tower to unlock Tower Plus. I'll be very interested to see how Stu does. The Misfits are the bottom, was it 8? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, the bottom 8 in terms of popularity for the tower. I like it because I don't have to curate the list. It's just a straight up, are they used or not? And good question would be, what about random? Whenever someone plays random, we put them in as random. It needs to be people who have consciously been chosen by the player. Because that's actual popularity. What on earth? Sometimes the swinging physics on those chains are interesting. All right, about a 50 damage lead for Loving Stew. He's trying to abuse the walk-off while he has it, but she's not falling for it. Ooh. I was surprised she was able to get the shield off in time. Uh-oh. No, I was worried she was going to start bouncing him off the wall like Samus did to poor Dempsey. Like a tennis ball. Ooh! Oh, saved by the stage! Okay, that was bold on her part. That's fine. You aren't required to do a Misfit run. Part of the issue is once someone beats the tower twice, we make them do either a Misfit run or a Tower Plus run. It's to keep things interesting. Because once someone's proven they can beat the tower twice, it's kind of not as interesting for people to just see them win over and over and over again type of thing. Ooh, she wants the grab. Backfires though, and he gets the dub. Good start. We are moving on to the next floor. The stage will be Gamer. Let's see. Gamer. Always takes me a bit to remember. Moving on to floor 2. And again, we would highly recommend you come over to Kick so you can vote. Not required. I'm going to keep trying to shill for it, though. I am honestly trying to grow the viewership over there. And to be completely honest, it's because of the 95-5 split. I only keep 70% over on YouTube, 95% over on Kick, and that's pretty awesome. Categories are Steel or Dragon. This is Pokemon typing. Ooh, excellent. Glad to hear that, Potato. Who will you be going as for Halloween? Realized how weird that sentence was as soon as I said it. Oh, and Saturday, when we do the Tower Plus runs, we'll have a new amiibo available. We'll be adding that Bup Guy's Roof amiibo. He has added a Koopaling to the mix. Nice. Team Fort Defense. I love Team Fort Defense. It's tied 2-2. Let's see, we currently have 15 people, so half of that, 8. As soon as something gets to 4 votes, I'll call it until we get more or less viewers. Everyone can vote. You just gotta use your browser on your phone. Or, you know, just a regular browser. The app has issues with voting for some reason, even though it's their own app. That is the area they have the most need of improvement on. That, and they need to get ads in here. It sounds like you have 4 in mind then. It's tied 3-3. Fox is not a misfit. At least I didn't say it was. Yeah, no Fox. Again, the list. Sheik, Olimar, Bayo, Daisy, Zero Suit, Wolf, Greninja, Mr. Game & Watch. All right, it's a tie. Loving Stew wants Steel. Let's do it. Unquestionably, this is Steel type, but it also has one of the weirdest names. Sussy Bonk the Lucario is here. Sussy Bonk, trained by JA9K. 4-4 record, show off personality, trade off ability up is the lone spirit. Even stats.
Defending floor number 2 on this Misfit run, it is 446 JA 9K's Sussy Bong, the Lucario.
I do not understand this name. Does anyone get this name? If you do, explain it to me because I am at a loss. I don't think you get it. Oh! Good bounce. Still alive. Ooh. Man, Sussy doing a good job keeping Loving Stew on his toes. There we go. No kill? Really? Man, Amiibo are too much. Look at how big that is. Oh, I feel like that should have broke the shield. Loving Stew was not rewarded enough for that. Sometimes I worry with Wolf. Okay. There you... Still no kill! No! That could have gone better. I will admit. Which token? Stu, which token? Stage, Bridge of Eldin. All right. I'm assuming hazard's off. Bridge of Eldin. Okay. That is around here, there. Bridge of Eldin. Update. All right, let's do this. Sticking with the wolf. Why does Gerudo Valley slap so hard? Someone explain it to me. It gives my ears the joy feels. Stu just trying to abuse those. Oh dear! Those walk-offs. Fortunately, that can backfire. Man, the perfect shielding. An issue. The grabs, though. Smart moves. Oh! Jeez. Just try and be between him and the wall. That's a kill. All right. You know, I bet there is one. Live. That is correct, Bubs. I forgot to hit the win button. That's on me. The reason, Bubs, is random is actually a fairly, thanks to Loving Stew, a fairly common choice. It is not in the bottom 8. All right. Let's see. 1 by 2. Next stage will be Spear Pillar. It's over here. That's right. Floor 3, the Amiibo now have 2,000 stats and 2 spirit slots open. Yeah, this isn't a high horse you want to get on, Bubs. Because it's a Shetland pony. All right, the categories are simple. Pink or brown. The organ on this is awesome. Let's ask Fammy. Fammy, does Bubs have a curse ability? I kind of doubt you. I feel as though this is an untruth that you speak. In case of Thai in case of Thai stew, sorry, wrong type of food, which do you want? Okay. That being the case, I'm just going to call it because we're probably only going to get one more vote, and then you would just tie break it anyway. All right, calling it for brown. Maybe I should just switch to 30 seconds and just accept it because we're not getting many votes in the last second. I wish there was a 1 minute option. I don't know why it goes from 30 seconds to 2 minutes. Makes no sense to me. Would like a 1 minute option. Sure enough, tied.
Choose your fighter.
Stonks the Me Gunner. Let's see if Bubs' Amiibo can curse people. Move speed up, fire and explosion attack up, 28-9 record, offensive personality, 1307 attack, 693 defense. They are literally a bear, hence why they are in the brown category.
Defending floor number 3, it is 355 Bubs' Stonks, the Me Gunner.
Now, this is a stage where you can kind of cheese it a little bit by going down into the cave once you get to high percentages. But that can backfire if you bounce off the roof weirdly. Ooh, I thought the bear was going to get the grab there. Wanted the dunk. Ow. Pain. Pain is an excellent teacher. See? Oh! That would be a honeypot trap. Good spot dodge. Yeah, can I get you right in chat, please? And if we get to 8 subs today, nice. Combine kick or Ko-Fi. I will be making that Splice Rules emote, which I know you all sarcastically want. Or more accurately, you want it so you can be sarcastic towards me. Sarcastically helpful. Cheeky. Cheeky little bear. Oh, bother. I was gonna say, you can't say rules. The rules are fine. I mean, I guess you... How weird that he reflects those lasers off stage. I haven't seen him do it on stage, though. He got the 2-frame. He got the 2-frame! Ooh, should have gone for the forward smash. Oh, what the... Sure, that's normal. That was a normal interaction that happens. He has decided he will go where there is not a chance of a 2-frame. Smart Amiibo. That bear wants a nair. Instead, he's going to send Falco to the air. Ooh. Tried to win with some flair. Gave the audience a bit of a scare. Oh, it seems it's over there. All right. That was a close one, but a loss. All right, you have your final Smash token and your Amiibo token. Which will you do? Amiibo token. He doesn't want any of what Stonk's bringing. All right, let's get ready to see who player number 2 is. Who else has mostly got brown coloring going on? Okay, it always disconnects right there. I might need to reevaluate how this algorithm works. Great Gan the Ganondorf. This is CLZ Joker's Ganondorf. 27 and 14 record. Quick, personality, weapon attack up, and physical attack up. Favors defense, actually.
Now defending floor number 3, it's 361 CLZ Jokers, the Great Gan, the Ganondorf.
I think this is a much better matchup for Loving Stew. This guy really loves to charge up smash attacks despite the quick personality. Great. Is that going to be enough? Yes. Good gimp. 0 to death them. Ooh. This Ganondorf never seems to go for it. Played a little Skurd. Can't play Skurd. If I didn't know any better, Bose is trying to curse people. Let's floss more. Delicious. Been a bit since either of them got a kill. Ooh, good tech. Man. Keeps... Oh, Jesus. Bounce a little bit more. Ooh. Is that enough? Very nicely done, Stu. Full stock lead. Bring this home. Ooh, that's right. I forgot this one taunts. That's why he got in the tower originally. I wonder how CLZ Joker's doing. We have not seen him in a while. So, Pokemon people, what is this stage? Well, it blew over a dead tree in our backyard, so... So that's a thing. Which gen is Sino? Gotta respect the Smash. Or the Smash will not respect you, see? Oh wait, I already did that one. By 2. All right, now as that's going on, let's see. Stage will be... Jungle Japes. This is one that's on the lower priority list. But it is allowed. Gotcha. Thank you, Blazing. All my Pokemon knowledge after Gen 1 is really shaky. What's Oris? All right, everyone. Categories are headband or hat. It's what the characters are wearing. A headband or a hat. Get your votes in. I'm going to end it at around the 1 minute mark. Gotcha. Okay. Headband has already jumped to a lead. Who Hat's making a comeback? Got about 30 seconds left. Dang, that is a shame, Frostbite. That is a shame. How you doing today, Frost? All right, Headband is the winner. We're calling it at a minute. Here we go. Who's wearing a headband? I hit the wrong one.
Choose your fighter.
This is taking a while. There we go. Yang the Ryu. Another foreign amiibo. Foreign, F-O-R-E-N, not the word. You get it. Okay, 2714 attack to 286 defense. So this is a basically all-out attack. Shield damage up, trade-off ability up, and floaty jumps. Enthusiastic personality, 28 and 6. Watch out for any of the Hadokens. They will rip through your shields. I highly recommend trying to reflect them. Okay. I did not know this, MC. Thank you.
Defending floor number 4, the crap deck. It is 194 foreign Magras. Yang the Ryu.
I've heard that. I've never read it. Fernando's probably more the expert. Fernando, haven't you read the manga? I thought you had. That was heavy. Oh my goodness, what are you doing, Yang? Ooh, loving Stu, you worry me. And Yang is making curious decisions and hasn't gotten damage in a very long time. As I say that, hits him for 118 and like 3 hits. Nope, still not enough. There we go. All right, stock's even. Damage nowhere close. Whew. Oh dear, get up, Stu. Okay, Stu's fine. How are you alive, Stu? What is Yang doing? There we go. Yang is being very confusing. Then again, this is an odd stage, so very nicely done. No, no, Stu! Stu! Get back! Oh, jeez. Jeez! 2 hits, 84 damage. Oh, dear. That was a 70 damage smash attack. Very normal stuff, I assure you. Very normal stuff. All right, all you have left is your stage token. What do you want? Final smash ball it is. Let's get those rules set up. All right, here we go.
All right, everyone. Stu has spent his final token. Can you please spam your emotes to give him a strength to defeat 194 foreign Magra's Yang, the Ryu.
I need more emotes. What is going on, chat? Come on. Jeez. Just so much damage. Nice. Got him. That'll be a kill. At 96%. And Stu has the lead. Can't help but feel what Berto and Mithril are doing all the heavy lifting here. There we go. Yeah, don't panic. Don't panic. There we go. Oh dear, panic a little bit. Oh dear. Punish! Punish. No, he didn't come over. Ow. Ooh, he was going for the big hit there. Nice with the down smash. Oh, just enough time. Ow! It hurts. Yes, Donuts, we're going to be going for quite a while today. This is a celebration stream. Jeez, jeez! No. Oh no. Woo! There you go. Boom. All right, Stu's still in this. Stu is still in this. Has to be very careful. One mistake is all that's needed. And that is the end of this Misfit run. A good effort. But alas, it is the end as we know it. But I feel fine. It is a rough stage with some of the amiibo, and it kind of just depends on the amiibo. Well, Stu, do you have anything you would like to promote? I also would just like it on the record that that is the furthest we've gotten on a Misfit run so far. You tied with Smitty, who's the only other person to do one. So it's not... It's a bit leading on my part to say that, but hey, you know. It's fun to lead on sometimes. Sorry, just fixing something over here. All right. Time for another run. Promote doing misfit runs. All right. I like it. I like it. Okay. Next stage is going to be green greens. Let's see who all is in the raffle. Need to remove Ivy and Stu. If you hear your name, say something so that I know you are still here. Bubs, Berto, Blazing, D3 Potato, Downuts, and Mithril Zenith. I'm going to give you all a second to respond. Nice little stretchy stretch. So Downuts is the only one I haven't heard it from, but he was just here, so yeah, there we go. Blazing. Nope, Blazing responded, okay. Salberto. Bubs. Is Bubs the one that hasn't responded? Bubs. I'm gonna set up green greens. Something doesn't count. So I don't see it. Yeah, I don't see it. Alas, poor Bubs. We hardly knew you. He's in the running. But I kind of want to make him a little paranoid. All right. Rolling for results. Who's the winner? Mithril Zenith! You are the winner! It pays to subscribe, everyone. Pays to subscribe. Mithril had multiple chances. Mithril Zenith. You know the password, I assume. We'd love to have you in voice as well. All right, everyone, get to voting. The categories are as follows. Magic effects or water effects. Water effects don't necessarily have to involve water. It's just what they're coded as in game. Any effects that push but do not damage. Am I? Well then, that's an issue. Unsure how that happened. How's it going?
It's been a day, to be honest.
No, that sounds good.
Smash running.
All right. Get your votes in, everyone. But yeah. So anyway, water effects are any effects that push. So strangely, wind boxes are a lot of water effects.
Yeah, that makes sense.
It does.
I just racked my brain of like, is this the password? It's been a while, but I'm here.
Yeah, you got it, see? All right, it's tied 2-2, everyone. Who's going to break the tie? Water Effects is the winner. Let's see who's going to be pushing you around.
That's what you think. Really, they'll just be chucking me off the stage.
Yeah, for the most part, they usually don't use them very well. But the keyword is there, so we will use it. All right. Chef Pwog the Villager.
Okay. I think I fought Chef Pwog before, or some Pwog.
Well, a lot of Zooms amiibo use the word, so could I get some Pwoggers
Pretty
emotes
sure
in
I had
chat?
a pretty rough day against a Pwog before.
Might have
so
been Young Pwog, the Toon Link.
Sounds about right.
Although Chef Pwog isn't a slouch either. He's 31-9 overall. Thrill Seeker personality. Watch out for the slingshot.
Trying to make it 33-10.
Okay, that's oddly specific and not positive. Oh, right.
This is run number 5029, everyone. 301 or 18 Mithril Zenith is trying to defend the tower. Standing in his way on floor 1 at 301 Zoom, Chef Pwog the Villager.
I'm not trying to defend the tower.
Whatever. Just do it anyway. The
Amiibo. I thought at least one of those sword attacks hit.
The Amiibo disagrees. That'll teach him. Yeah, Chef Pwog loves the Lloyds. Yeah, loves it.
How strong are those Lloyds?
Pretty strong, but you can just tank them because you're Link.
Come on. I know they're not gonna actually die to that. That would have been awesome. Patience. Doesn't often pay off like that.
Ooh, close. Oh, crap, I forgot. Anyone but Berto, please say it. Anyone but Berto.
Do we need to regame?
Your choice.
We'll see if it affects anything, because I'm starting to get in a swing, but...
If you accept it, you accept it.
I don't accept this.
You gotta make a decision. Jump off the side. What are you doing? You're making self-deletion look difficult.
I'm trying to get the villager to use Crippling Debt. I'm trying to goad him into using the final smash so we at least get to see it once.
Yeah, but it puts you in Crippling Debt. You're the one who gets the house.
It's too late. I already have a house.
Yeah.
And it is very crippling.
Tom Nook already has it. Already has you by the stones.
Mm-hmm.
Frickin' Nooks. So is he a banker canonically, or how does he? I don't understand.
Look, you're gonna have to ask someone like Maddie about Animal Crossing deep lore. I don't know how that works.
Does Tom Nook own a bank? Everyone, these are the questions. We need to find out the answers too. Then where's he getting all these bells from? He's clearly got some sort of loan operation going.
Unlikely. It's so much more horizontal than it is vertical, but I wanted it.
Oh, wow. Remember, just hold still. Fairly certain your regular
I think
shield.
delay on that. Yeah, but I'm not sure it blocks the actual explosion of it.
I think it does.
Well, I guess there's one way to find out. Wow. Every single time. Why do I always do up smash
Instinct.
out of that?
Ooh, I thought you had it.
Me too.
Chat's saying it does. Why won't it die? Nice.
There we go.
Yeah, chat's saying you can do it safely. Hey, Amiibos!
I don't know. Am I supposed to trust chat?
It always works out so well for me, right?
Goodbye. Of course, they're a villager. It doesn't actually matter.
I didn't think, I thought you had already followed me.
Enough of these turnips, man.
Yeah, I know, vegetables. Is it the man or the robot behind the man? That's the question. What are we talking to? With AI, we can no longer be sure. I used to be a villager, then I took an arrow to the knee. Ow.
Come on, pick up that bomb. It's right there. Thank you. Not how I expected that to go,
Very
but
natural
okay.
turn of events. Ow, turnips.
Very natural turnip events. I had to
Really?
think of that.
Really, Laturnip? You're gonna turn up at a time like this?
Where's that from?
It's from
Never remember.
it's from Barney's Adventures.
Oh yes.
Really,
That one was too
Laturnip?
low for my shield. I could have
There's-
maybe ducked, but
There's the person named
oh
Laturnip.
yeah.
Punish.
Okay, one more.
Why would you ask for my permission now, Berto? I've literally forbade you all from fishing at all times, and it doesn't do anything. Why would you ask for my permission now? I don't understand. All right, getting some value. Oh, are we gonna get a Untitled trying to climb the tower?
Untitled Tower game. What?
That was probably not what you planned, I'm assuming.
Listening correctly. I was trying to dodge down into the floor, and then I realized I was not dodging into the floor, and a dodge cancels the grab.
I mean, here's the thing, Berto. We've already collabed a lot. You remember Amiibot Zevis? That's me and Untitled's collab. It exists because of us collabing.
Bring back that smash ball. Let's just go back to how things used to be.
Okay. A man of nostalgia, I see.
I had my phone here. Where'd it go? Whatever, I'll find it later.
All right. We are good to go.
Smashing time.
Do it. Do it, Amiibots. Join us.
3, 2, 1, go!
I think you all entirely overrate the fish emote. It's also really disturbing. I hate that fish.
Yeah, you can take that. That's fine.
Ooh, close. He still doesn't trust his shield.
Well, I trust the shield for the void. It's the rapidly approaching villager at the same time that I don't trust.
No, it's fine. Nice. Ooh.
Ooh, that pocket.
Almost got the headshot.
Almost got the...
But then it caught the arrow
threw
mid-air.
the arrow as I hit it with an arrow. Certainly knows the type of timing. What? That is a lot more vertical power than I thought.
Ow. Slingshots, man. Slingshots.
Not even
Slingshots,
once.
yo. Ooh, close. That's a kill, right? Yes. Ooh, and you got that.
Good hope.
Ooh, still didn't knock it out, so that's good. 30
Kill,
damage.
but make some damage.
Getting nervous about it coming out and being used against you, I see. Turnips. I didn't realize there was a Psyduck emote. Oof. Ooh! I
Bowling ball.
thought you were safe from the bowling ball.
Me too.
You can make it. See? Ow. There you go. All right. Oh!
There it is.
Did not expect that to kill. All right.
Nor did I, but here we are.
We take those.
In the world in which that
I knew
kills.
about the dancing Charizard. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa.
Actually going for the tree? That's new.
That escalated quickly. Oh dear. Oh.
No. I botched that recovery. It's on fierce.
Did not expect that to break. Oh, that would have been epic.
I was pulling up the regular arrow and I didn't expect to get it.
Yeah, it's just like, you just didn't expect to. But had it hit, it would have been really cool because then we claim it, right?
Yeah, exactly. It's all planned until it's not.
Exactly.
And somehow did this Amiibo just get like twice as fast? What the heck is happening?
It's breakfast theory. For those who are newer, breakfast theory is a theory posited by friend of the stream, Breakfast, that Amiibo AI changes on their last stock. It gets more aggressive.
I mean, certainly the introduction of the tree is a change. The grab is so much faster than my sword. That's frustrating.
Oof. Oh.
Quite what I wanted.
Oh. Close.
As long as I'm not dying to my own sword.
And we can't pocket that. Ooh. Ooh. Just getting nervous.
Don't be nervous. I'm the one who should be nervous.
I get nervous on your
It's my
behalf.
stock.
Boom! No! It's theirs! All right.
Unfortunately, there's only 3 out of 5 flowers there. Not a full 100%. We have to do that stage over again.
Yeah, we're not going to do that stage over again.
Yeah. Yoshi's Island reference to the victory music.
You are going to Spring Stadium next.
A little bit late for spring, don't you think? I'm full of just only the worst jokes today.
You know, you are a father now, so I suppose you're zoned for this correctly now.
I've earned this.
Not me. I've stolen valor when it comes to dad jokes. All right. It is moving you on to the next floor. I've already got the stage. Let us get the categories, which shall be Dragon or Dark. Again, this is Pokemon typing. Get your votes in. So, now that we have Amiibots here, question for you. Do they have a public API yet? I figured.
Is Dark type still like the most robust of all the Amiibo types?
What is Dark?
Yeah.
What do you mean robust?
There's like a ton of Amiibo in it.
There's a lot. I think the most
wide
is
variety?
still normal.
Okay. But I remember Dark having like a lot of very different Amiibo.
Unfortunately,
in it.
it's not something I can look up anymore because I
Aw.
moved a lot of the data to a separate document so that I could offload a lot of the load. Because the problem is the way Excel does things, it would recalculate everything even though there was no reason to. And so on things that don't need recalculation, let's move it to a static doc.
Also, rules. Before we
Good
get
call.
going.
Good call. You don't want to make the same mistake twice.
I mean, I'd be fine if a Smash Ball was just in every single one of my matches, but I don't think that's how this works.
No, it don't. All right. Dark wins at the last second. Let's see who the Dark type is.
Yes, robust means strong and healthy or vigorous.
Usernames,
or of a
how's it
wine or
going?
Food, strong and rich in flavor or smell.
See, and that's the robust I know. I don't think the Dark types smell. Ooh, I guarantee you this one. I bet that
like full, well-rounded.
I guarantee you this guy smells good, but in an evil way. It's Sephiroth.
Oh no.
Specifically, Ammonite's Thanatos.
So, this is gonna show the, how much Smash I play. I don't know if I've ever actually fought against a Sephiroth.
This'll probably go great then.
I might have during one of your open arena days, the one that I was in where I was just constantly getting my butt handed to me by whoever it was, is someone far better than I am.
Well,
anyway,
he has move speed up, 548 attack, 452 defense, a 9-2 record.
Fast as well.
Yeah. And don't worry, when he gets to high damage, he gets faster.
Well, that makes sense.
Defending floor 2, it is 109 Ammonites, Thanatos, the Sephiroth.
A wizard is never late, Ammonite. He always shows up exactly. Baggins does have an English degree. I think he gets to redefine robust if he wants. I think that's how English degrees work. But I'm no Englishist.
Reach.
It's not philosophy. You don't get to go that far, Baggins.
Yeah, there's... I mean,
trying
he's
to-
just gonna stand there. I'll take it.
Yeah. You know, the logic does bear out, I guess.
Try to use your spacing tools, but my spacing tool has a little bit more range.
Uh-oh.
What does that mean? Oh, that. Okay.
It eventually strikes. Beware
that's
his
all that does.
beware his jazz. Oof. Down Aerith. Is that enough? Not quite. Ow. Yeah, don't dare him.
Love instant grabs. They're so fun and fair.
Boom. Murdered.
And before, it's not fair, it's a grab. Not exactly how I expected that series of events to go.
The snap's starting to cause problems.
He snapped at that distance. That doesn't...
It's a mid-range attack. That's also a mid-range attack.
Everything this guy has is mid-range. You know, here's the thing. I actually like the stage, and I like... You know, I want to...
Hey, you can rematch him.
Let's just use the stage as a rematch, then.
Not the Amiibo as a rematch.
Yeah.
All right. Give me a
The
moment.
Amiibo gets saved for fighting Beef Splice if someone donates.
Give me a moment.
Just keep adding those... Just keep adding to that record.
Oh, whoa, 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 whoa.
What's the woe?
Yeah, my macro was clicked in the wrong square.
Oh no.
Which reminds me, I appear to have a macro that doesn't hit control home at the start. You said stage is rematch, right?
Yeah.
All right.
Because I felt okay
Nope.
about that match.
No subs today, Frost.
Got first kill and everything. It was just... Got in my own head about it.
Alrighty. There we go. Let's do this.
Sometimes I feel like move speed up is just grab speed up.
It feels like it sometimes. Because it just lets them close the distance.
Being able to... No, because I was in the middle of my jump strike, about to hit him, and he just went from nothing to a grab and immediately got me like some sort of Mortal Kombat AI. That
You might get saved. Oh, guess not.
that bow attack was not what I had input. Thank you, game.
This is type we put... Oh my goodness. He is snapping. You can shield that. It's just
Yeah,
knowing...
I know the timing of when it activates.
Indeed. I am shocked that you were able to get under that by crouching with the bow. Yeah, he's not going to let you do that.
He's not gonna let me do anything because
He's evil.
yeah.
Going to wash your hands? No. Because I'm evil.
Yeah, no. Wrong move entirely.
Does anyone who's not Baggins know the source of that quote?
Nope. Oh, he has a super mode too?
He has
Of course he does. He's a DLC character.
Yeah, super armor once he gets to one-wing angel form, which is beyond 85%. He also gets a second jump.
Super armor, you say?
Like, not complete super... Oh!
Well, I know exactly how to counter that. Die.
Showed him.
So I went from feeling like, I have a really close, fair match to, this is just...
I feel like his AI,
Not
like,
pleasant.
changed. He didn't fight like this till his last stock, and I think
We
he...
get literally anyone else in here.
Literally any... You know what? It's funny you should mention that. I can make literally anyone else show up. I can do that for you. It'll be another dark type, though.
Win some, lose some.
Let's see who the dark type be.
Choose your fighter.
All right. You're going up against Skylander the Bayonetta.
Much better.
She has air defense up, lightning fast personality, pretty rare. Trained by Dempsey, 5-2 records, so fairly untested. Let's do this.
All right, everyone, now defending the tower. It is 442 Dempsey's Skylander, the Bayonetta.
My first amiibo, so I'll be honest, I don't quite remember. I believe it was Wii Fit and Rob. They were gifted to me by some people. See him in chat sometimes, Ninja Knight. But I had like 10 amiibo before I ever trained anything, and I didn't buy any of them. Ninja Knight gifted me 2 amiibo, then he gifted me another amiibo, then I won a tournament, well, not one, but I got finished well enough at a tournament where I got a Diddy Kong as a prize, and then people were like, oh, do you collect amiibo? And I'm like, no, not really, but then people gave me amiibo as gifts because they thought I was collecting them now. And once you get about 10, it's like, I guess I'm collecting amiibo now. All these years later, I'm now one of the preeminent amiibo
You're the
people.
amiibo guy.
Kind of weird. Life is stranger than fiction sometimes. I was initially quite skeptical as amiibo as a thing. This is going well.
That's what I'd say.
There you go. Yes, Frostbite.
Yeah, that's about what I figured would happen.
I to be honest, I forgot to set up the entire thing, so yeah, we definitely are. I'm dropping a lot of balls. I would not have thought you were in range for that.
Yeah, me neither. But also, I've like, upon this thought, actually never fought a Bayonetta before. Like someone who actually knew what they were doing, or an amiibo Bayonetta. It's like,
It's
I'm
a
sure I
good.
fought a Bayonetta AI like during the Smash thing, whatever. But it's just like I don't. That was like 5 years ago or whatever.
Yeah. Yeah, familiarity with characters is definitely a thing. And there's some that I myself am not very familiar with myself either. Bayonetta in particular is one I always have problems with. I can't quite read her moves. Can I ever get a read on that guy?
Yep.
Well, would you like to promote anything? Intent, wink, wink, nudge, nudge?
Yeah. I have a YouTube channel, youtube.com/mithralzenith. I mostly do Fire Emblem content. I've wanted to try and break out in other strategy games and whatnot, but it doesn't always happen. If you're interested, go over there, take a look. I am trying to also go into a little bit more of like the psychology of gaming. What's fun, what's not fun, why do we do certain things that we do, why do we play in certain ways, because I feel like a lot of times, especially nowadays, we are not really thinking about why we play the games we play, we just kind of do, and certain games and companies are definitely taking advantage of that and making worse games as a result. So
I feel like
raising
people
awareness
are waking
and
up to it, though.
That's what you'd think. That's what you'd think, but how many years of waking up? How many years is it going to take for people to wake up? I
A
guess is
lot.
the question.
A lot.
Yeah, but yeah, if you like, thinking about games, thinking about the why we play games, or if you just like Fire Emblem, youtube.com/mithralzenith.
Mithril, question. Did you ever play Hades?
Yes, I really enjoyed Hades.
I would love a video on why Hades' gameplay loop is so satisfying.
I'll think about that.
That seems just, you were saying you want to get to that side of it, and I just thought that'd be a good one for you.
Yeah, it might. I'll need to go back and replay Hades, because it's been like a year since I've done a run, but...
I find myself every once in a while, I just keep going back to Hades. It's just, that gameplay loop is so satisfying.
Fair enough. And if you want to have, if you have some comments or some thoughts, then maybe we can collab or something.
All right, perfect. I'll see you later, Mithril.
See you later.
Say hi to the wife and kid for me. For those who don't know, Mithril and I go way back. He was in my science fiction fantasy club. And, yeah. All right. Let's see. Who all's wanting to climb? If you hear your name, say something so that I know you are still here. If you would like to climb and you haven't done it yet, type !ClimbTower. All right. Here are the names. Bubs, Berto, Blazing, D3 Potato, Downuts, no longer Mithril, and usernames. If you heard your name, say something. I haven't changed the song at all. You know what? I want a little shotgun kiss. Excellent. All right, let's do this. Ooh, the fates decide this one. And the fates have chosen Blazing. Blazing, come in here. Password is 256. And if you so desire, you can join me in voice in the Discord. You simply have to just be aware we are a family-friendly stream, so you have to be able to control your language. It is not required to join regardless, so Just giving you the option. Let's add Blazing to our records. You know what? While I'm doing that, let's get his Discord name in here. One moment, just getting everything set up, Blazing. I don't have a specific age limit. You need to be mature, and if you are under the age of 18, get your parents' permission. Okay, where is that? There we are. All right. What is going on? My mouse is behaving oddly. What on earth is going on with my mouse? There we go. All right. Now I got it working. This will be Blazing's first ever run, everybody. All right, opening categories are magic effects or freeze effects. Blazing, even though you've been watching, I'm going to go over the rules real quick just to be certain that you have everything set up. Rule number 1, set your stage to random. The tower decides what stage you will fight upon. Rule number 2, you may not play a lame. That means doing the exact same thing over and over and over and over again, that type of thing. Suicide strats aren't allowed, that type of thing. Just don't be lame. Come on, don't be lame. Rule number 3, related to rule number 2, no min-min. Self-explanatory. And finally, rule number 4, you cannot win by timing out the amiibo. You must take all 3 stocks. If you time out for any reason, the amiibo wins. Get your votes in. Magic or freeze effects? Get your votes in. So Blazing, did all that make sense? Do you have any questions? Yep, you are. Whoa, what the? Okay, I guess it got to work. Oh, it's a tie. So, since it's a tie, you get to decide, Blazing. Magic or freeze effects? Your call. Your call. Magic or freezing? It was a tie. Magic it is. Let us see who you're going up against. Here on floor 1, the Amiibo will have no stats, no spirit effects, as we are on floor 1.
Choose your fighter.
Your opponent is Thalia the Palutena. All right. Thalia is 31 and 10 overall. Enthusiastic personality. Again, no stats, no spirit effects, as we are on floor 1. Going with Bowser. All right. See how it goes.
This is run number 5030. Number 577 Blazing making their first ever appearance. So could we spam the dancing emotes, please, for Blazing to take on? 357 Omen approaching Thalia the Palutena.
All right. Way he's fighting is already showing to me that he knows how to take on Amiibo. Nice angling of the fire breath. And I mean everyone, come on. Why is everyone being so timid today? We're counting on you. There we go. Usernames and Berto are in it. Good lead. Can he build it up? Ooh, she was gonna... No, not the coffin dance, Frost. That's not... It's not the time. I know I said dancing emotes. I didn't mean coffin dance. Oof. There you go. Got her off stage. Yeah, but that's someone died. Makes it back. She didn't roll. Ooh, good spacing. Oh, didn't take advantage. Remember, no suicide strats, Blaze, so don't get a lead and then just start suiciding. Just gonna make sure on that. Got out of that somehow. Oh dear! That approach, I was not expecting that. There we go, Frost. Ooh, stomped! Ow. Okay, she's got him in kill range. Can he build up his lead in the meantime? Breakfast Theory now active. It's like declaring Uno. Nice tech. You say Breakfast Theory. It's the new album by some of my Linkin Park cover band, Breakfast Theory. Good. Boom! Punished! There we go. And that is how you introduce yourself. Just like that. All right, moving on to floor 2. Let's make sure. Yes. All right. Floor 2 it is. Your next stage is going to be Battlefield. What do I want to do for Battlefield? You know what? Oh, it gets us content claims sometimes. Yeah, Spiral Mountain. Normally go Mad Monster Mansion or Gobi Valley. Let's do Treasure Trove Cove. All right. New categories are Dragon or Grass type. This is if Amiibo had Pokemon typing. Go, go, go! Get your votes in. Dragon or Grass? Love Shotgun Kiss. I'm gonna go use the restroom real quick. Frost, you're in charge. Don't let people spam fish while I'm gone. Dang it, Berto. I really do like this strawberries and cream. This is a great flavor. All right. I'm going to call it for Dragon. Dragon looks pretty dominant in this situation. Let's see who the Dragon is. Better. I expected better from you. What the devil? There we go. One second. I'm having an error. Why is this not working? Sorry. There we go. Now I got it kicked in. My apologies, everyone. We're just having some very minor difficulties here. But these are things we can, with patience, overcome. All right. There we go. Your opponent is Puppeteer the Min. This is Zoom's Puppeteer. 25-7 overall record. 500 stats. Physical attack up. Normal personality. A reminder, everyone, you have a few hours left to get your submissions in for Pyromithra testing tomorrow.
Defending floor number 2, it is 301 Zoom's Puppeteer.
2, 1, go!
The Min.
We were at 11. Is it really 36 minutes? I'm going to extend it then. We were at 11 last I looked. Still at 11. I'll extend it. Let's give it another 3 hours. That seems fair. There we go. Extended. So, okay, sure. Ooh. Lucky that one spike barely nicked her. All right, Blaze takes the lead. Oh, no kill, really? Okay. Ow. Ooh. There we go. All right. Okay. Didn't quite get the spacing he normally gets. Okay. I'm used to that just killing. Oh, there's Mumbo in the background. Go, Mumbo. Nice. Blaze playing well. Ooh, almost. Human that probably killed. Not Amiibo, though. There we go. All right, 1 stock lead. Can he build upon it? Ow. Not a lot. 12%, not exactly insurmountable. Nice. Ooh. Ow. I feel like had he continued that fair barrage. Ow. Oh, still alive. Whew. Still alive. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, there we go. There it is. There we go. All right, lost by 1. No shame there. You have your 3 tokens. I will go over what they do, of course. Final Smash lets you decide Final Smash Ball or Smash Meter. You can turn them on. Stage Token lets you turn on the stage and hazards if you want. Amiibo Token will give you a different Amiibo of the same type, so it'll give you a different dragon. Which would you like to do? And all of them can be used as a rematch token if you don't want to change anything. You just have to specify which one is the rematch token. All up to you, Blazing. If you need any clarifications, feel free. Yeah, you can always switch your character. That's always an option. Smash Ball it is. Pick a different stage though. You know what? Right? Let's not forget to turn on the Smash Ball. All right, here we go. Switching to Pyramithra. All right. Barely got under that. Nice. I like the movement. So far, Min Min's been doing a good job of avoiding. But I like how Blaze is moving with Mithra. More aggressive than I normally see people play Pyramithra. Normally people play pretty defensively. Ooh, didn't dodge. Whoa! Was she going for a dunk? There's the Smash Ball. Oof. Good shield. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Set up on a platter. Okay. Knock the ball out. Ow. Will this kill? Sometimes it gets weird with Amiibo. Yep. Oof. I go for the Gimps. Whoa, what? That was weird. So does Foresight trigger if you dodge through it, like they won't be able to send out the second attack quick enough? I'm not sure how Min kind of works. Ow! Did not expect a kill there, but it came anyway. All right. Let me record it real quick. All right. You still have your stage token and your Amiibo token. Which would you like to use? Omega Battlefield. All right. Your call. I would go for something a little more gimmicky myself, but fully allowed, fully allowed. What's the song? I forget. Dual Zone. That's what I'm looking for. There it is. All right. Switching back to Bowser. Respect. By the way, Puppeteer, now your nemesis. You get a nemesis as soon as you've lost to an Amiibo twice. I like your air movement with Bowser. Ooh, a little too late on letting go of the up smash. Ooh, not quite. Oh! That was close. It's fairly... Most people get nemesis pretty quick. Most people need to adjust quite a lot to... Oh! Most people, it takes a bit to adjust to fighting Amiibo versus humans. Ooh. It's okay. Respond with the good old F smash. Oh. She is getting really jumpy all of a sudden. Good. It's just me or she suddenly switched her fighting style. There you go. Alright, Blaze back in this. 73 damage down. 100 damage down, but that's fine. This is a very gimpable character. Just gotta get her off stage and get her away from the ledge, and she is done. Oh, thought that was gonna hit. Nice. Ooh, barely out of range. Smart. End it. All right. I'm going to be going for at least another hour. At least. Oh, no, my goodness, I was worried. Oh, I was worried. I was worried he had dug too greedy and too deep. Nice. Ooh. Oh, the perfect. Okay, got her off stage. Nope. Oh, okay. Ugh, that stomp. Oh dear, no. Okay, whew. Good thing she didn't hit with the megaton. That might have killed. Boom! That's what we call in the business a W. And we're going to floor 3. No, it will not, Donuts. It'll go up sometime tomorrow. All right. You're going to be fighting on... Let's see, what was next? Pokemon Stadium 2. Well, you're going to be seeing more platforms, so I hope you're able to adjust. Just 1 sec, waiting for everything to line up, and then we will get our votes in. The categories this time are going to be pink or blue. Colors of Pokemon Wonder. Pokemon Super Mario Wonder. Pink or blue, everyone, get your votes in. This is what the color of the Amiibo's main color is. Yeah, I throw out people who just vote for themselves blatantly. It's just like, come on. Be reasonable. Pink or blue? Currently tied 2-2. Why is tomorrow the day, Kamizite? The day for what? What game is that? Quit being vague and just say the title. Baldur's Gate 3. There we go. I don't really know Baldur's Gate. I don't even know what this means anymore. Get your votes in, pink or blue. Come on, everyone. Someone break this tie. If we tie, what do you want for your stage? This is if we tie, Blazing. That's a tie, Blazing. Pink or blue? Your call.
Choose your fighter.
don't think it is. Pink. All right. Think pink. Let's see which pinky's coming to fight. All right. Your opponent is Hungry Soup, the People's Champion. All right, there's some history to this amiibo, Blazing, just so you're aware. This amiibo has physical attack up, air defense up, 2,000 attack, no defense. Normal personality, 22 and 12. I will warn you, this amiibo is mostly air-based, and it wants to land rests on you. Its game plan is rest. You're probably going to have to chase it in the air if you want to get a kill. So if you want to change your character as a result, feel free. All right.
Defending floor number 3, it is the Mon of the people themselves. 362 Destructo's Hungry Soup.
Now, its record, not see? See? It wants rest! It wants rest! I warned you! I warned you it want rest! It's a D70? What? Oh, D and D. This thing. I did try to make a Jigglypuff with sleep immunity, see if I could abuse it, but apparently it doesn't apply to self-sleep immunity, which I thought was stupid. I thought I had found the ultimate workaround. Just spam down B everywhere. Oh no, I forgot! Okay, Blazing. You can opt to end the match or fight with the consequences of it. But if you use this offensively, you are living with the consequences of it. Okay, he's accepting the consequences. He's accepting the consequences. Feel the rest. Feel the rhyme. Oh, it whiffed! It whiffed! It whiffed! I'll be honest. Let's see. Going east. I think. I could be wrong. All right. And then copy it over. Yeah, so Blazing, I should have turned off the Smash Ball. If it's ever the rules are wrong, I don't know if you might have had me muted. But if you notice the rules are wrong, you have the option to either just jump off and we retry it, but if you keep fighting, you accept the result. So just be aware of that. I do sometimes make this mistake. Halberd is the next stage that you'll be fighting on floor number 4. And the categories are hat or hood. I mean, do you live anywhere close to Utah, Potato? Yeah. Although sometimes I'll just declare it, depending upon the fight. I don't think you do talk about it all the time, Potato. Anyway, it had really high straight line wins. I don't know which direction it was going. Yeah, kick is better for delay. Hat or hood? Come on, everyone, get to voting. I'm going to vote for hood. Everyone knows why. Everyone knows who I'm trying to summon. I'm trying to summon ice climbers. Yeah, YouTube has a lot of delay. We're not sure why. Hat or hood? Get your votes in. It's 3 to hat, 2 to hood. Hood could also be a Robin. Could also be Shulk. Hat could just be a lot of people. A lot of people with hats. Hat is the winner. Let's see who's throwing their hat into the ring.
Choose your fighter.
All right. Oh, it is loading. It is loading. There we go. Worst Ness the Ness. This is Bubs' Ness. Whoa, that's not right. There we go. Worst Ness, highly favors attack. 2504 attack to 496 defense. Boomerang equipped. An additional midair jump are his spirits. 24 and 15 record. Entertainer. Personality. Sorry. Ooh, all of a sudden, a lot of gas. He will taunt on you. He will taunt a good one on you. This is a very good opening run by Blazing.
Now defending floor number 4, it is 355 Bubs' worst Ness. The Ness.
That boomerang can prove to be a problem unless it lands. Oh, big benefit there. Big benefit to Blaze. Ooh, he did not shield that properly. Ooh, he did not grab that properly. Ooh, another whiffed grab by Worst Ness. Does he not know what his grab range is? Oh dear. Ooh, I feel like back throw might have gotten a kill. Am I crazy for thinking that? Oh! Going for the dunk. I forgot Worst Ness will do that. It's a lot of damage. There we go. All right. For those wanting to get an amiibo into the tower, know that we are... See, and this is why the additional mid-air jump sometimes just doesn't work for Ness, because his AI is just so bad. All right. Ooh. Whoa. That worried me for a second. Then I forgot what's going on with the stage. All right, getting the damage in. Oh, that grab! Okay, this is what you gotta take advantage of. Bad SAI off stage. Good shield. Is that enough? Not quite. Oof. Man, he wants that dunk, and he wants it bad. He'll settle for just a kill. Ooh, nope. Still alive. Did not expect him to air dodge to the ledge. There we go. All right, even stats. Or even stats. Even stocks. Fairly even damage. Ooh, Yo-Yo couldn't... What is happening? What is happening? Ooh. Oh! That combo. Very impressive. This one. All right. All right. All you have left is the Amiibo token, Blazing. Your options are to use it and you'll get a different Amiibo with a hat. Your second option is to use it as a rematch token if you want to take him on again. Your choice. New Amiibo or rematch? Bubs, you proud of your boy? All right, he wants a different Amiibo. Let's see who the other Amiibo is. Give it a second. All right, here we go. Who's the other hatted Amiibo? Cherry the Kirby. Splice, Kirby doesn't wear a hat. Kirby wears all the hats. Think about it, it's Kirby. It's literally Kirby's entire gimmick. They have several trophies based around Kirby hats. Cherry has physical attack up, move speed up, landing lag down, so be careful. This Kirby does not take long to attack out of a land. 29 and 15 record. 1214 attack to 1786 defense, an offensive personality.
$577 Blazing has spent his final token. Defending floor 4 of the tower, it is 356 Frostbites, Cherry the Kirby.
Ooh, and switching to King K. Rool to start. Ooh, River Dance Revolution, careful. Oof. King K. An individual's insanity is rare, but in Cremisphere's cutthroats, it is the rule. go. Ouch. All right. Yeah, because you're forgetting Pikachu. Pichu. Pichu's Day Out, or whatever it was called. Pichu's Vacation. Ooh, those grabs. Ooh! Okay, blazing. Oh, that wasn't planned. All right. Wait, Roy? Yeah, Pikachu's in the movie. Oof. Ooh. And there we go. Sadly, the run ends here. Yeah, how does Detective Pikachu not count? Come on. All right. So, that was your first ever run. What do you think? What do you think? Getting to floor 4 at the very start is a very, very good accomplishment. Yeah. So, floor number 2 is the dividing line. If you beat it, you're better than average. If you don't, it was a little worse than average, but that's where the dividing line is. So getting to floor 4, very nice. Very nice. Would you like to promote anything, Blazing, before you head off? Well, you can stick around, but you do need to leave the arena. All right. I see Bubs. Berto Lupin, D3 Potato, Donuts, and usernames. Excellent, excellent. I haven't heard from Bubs or username. Well, usernames said something recently. I'm assuming usernames is here. There we go. Awesome. All right. Let us get the next climber. A reminder, if you are a Splice climber, you have improved odds of getting into the tower. Donuts, you are up. I mean, yeah, I can't stop you. How would I even stop you? No worries, Blazing. We're glad to have you in the community. Wherever you want, I don't care. Somewhere you think makes sense. All right, stage is going to be Fountain of Dreams. Donuts, get in here. There it is. Yeah, I would include anyone who showed up at a film. I don't like making... I like broadening things so that they're bigger. If we can. No, they're not. There's a lot of people who haven't shown up in a film. First of all, none of the Star Fox characters have been in a film. Captain Falcon hasn't been in a film. Ness hasn't been in a film. Has Link ever shown up in a film? I mean, we'll soon, right? Oh, right. We should be doing a category. Free... Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Wrong. Wrong. Very wrong. Freeze effects or flip effects? Freeze effects are effects that freeze you. Flip effects are ones that turn you around. It's a fairly small list. Mario, Dr. Mario, Mewtwo. Can't think of anyone else. Or not flip effects, reverse effects. I spelled it wrong. Fix that. Oh, and then one of the Mii Fighter attacks can flip you around. That's the other one. I knew I was forgetting someone. You'd have to find it. And I wouldn't consider that. I wouldn't consider just showing up like, oh, it's being played in the background. That's the game, not the character. I want the character to show up. Get your votes in. I'm really excited for the Nintendo Cinematic Universe. Almost done. If we tie Donuts, which one would you want? Freeze or flip? Well, reverse, not flip. I got okay. Reverse one. Let's see who you're off to fight.
Choose your fighter.
You're up against the Magician. This is Plantasia's amiibo. All right. This has a 2099 record, offensive personality, no stats, no spirit effects.
This is run 5031. 529 Donuts taking on the Amiibo Raid Boss Tower. Defending floor number 1, it is 297 Plantasia's Magician.
I forgot that was Daisy in the original SMV. Ryu and Ken in that crappy Street Fighter film, but in all the best ways. Now, those Tekken films, they have to have gone to actual movie theaters here in America. That's going to be my cutoff. If it didn't show up here in America, I don't count it. I think you're forgetting one on Donkey Kong, Berto. And Diddy Kong. They might have shown up in a recent film. And by that same token, Piranha Plant. Although, okay, Piranha Plant is debatable because of the nature of the character. Because that wasn't the Piranha Plant, because we didn't see any of them walking around. Debatable. Ida... Where are all the Pokemans? Pikachu, Pichu. Both of them definitely showed up. Yeah, and they definitely showed up in theaters. Yeah, so Pikachu needs to be in there. Ooh. There we go. Yes, they were, Dempsey. Oh, sorry, you're talking about Pete. No, you're talking about Instant and Greninja. Was Greninja not in? Did they not have a recent one? No, Greninja showed up in Detective Pikachu. They fought Greninjas in Detective Pikachu. They showed up at the lab. I knew there was something. Incineroar, no. All right. You know what the tokens do, Donuts. What do you want to do with them? What is Bloody Fate? I need you to check on Kazuya, Bayonetta. What's Downut's gonna do? Final Smash meter. Haven't had one of those today. Let's get the rules updated. All right. And that is now 30 wins for Musician. Yeah, we need to... I don't think we saw Villager... I don't think that was here, was it? I don't believe he has in the States. He's made cartoon series, but I don't think he's been in any films. Whew. Whew. It's a... What's a girl? Ooh, I thought that would hit. Okay, but did it make it here to the States? That's the question. Oh, they both got it. They both got it. All right. Okay, we're not talking about pirating. That killed? I was asking if you have anything you wanted to promote, but otherwise, nope. Just down us run. Okay, watch out, Mind Crush duck. Whew. You should tell your friends to show up. We would love more. Nice! Man, that's a turnaround. Let's give him a big win for that one. That's a shutout, my friends. Great work. You really reversed it on him. You'll get it later. All right, moving to floor 2. Pirate ship is the next stage. Ooh, and if you can beat pirate ship, the stage after that. Where's pirate ship? There it is. Completely in the other side of the map. All right. Pirate ship is the stage. The categories are as follows: grass or electric type. Blazing, you should definitely sign up for Kick. Join us. Then you can vote. Seriously, Berto, this was a good call. I did not usernames. Thank you. See how he did it, gang? How polite he was in asking me if I have done it instead of Splice rules. Usernames is nice to me. Chat is so mean to me. Get your votes in. Grass or electric? We only have 2 votes so far. That's an error. That means a lot of people haven't voted. What's going on? What's going on? Did everyone step away to eat dinner at the same time? That said, I gotta do that. I'll probably only do 1 run after this. Because I still gotta tell a story and eat dinner. Ooh, it's close. 2-3. Tied 3-3. If we tie, Donuts, which one would you want? Grass or electric? Okay. Noted. Let's start getting ready. It's a tie, so tie goes to grass as per Downut's wishes. No one has gotten stuck on floor 1 today. That's good. Ooh, it's my nemesis, Lieutenant Dan. Lieutenant Dan the Piranha Plant. In theaters here in the States? I didn't even know Bayonetta existed in 2013.
Defending floor number 2, it is 49 Supernovas, Lieutenant Dan the Piranha Plant.
3, 2, 1, go!
What about the Tekken thing? Be careful, the stage can pineapple you. Ooh. Ooh. Yeah, I did see that. Ugh. That up grab. Up throw, up grab. That doesn't make any sense. Good use of your smash to fend off the Patu. Yeah. Ooh, barely hit. Like, do you have something you want to promote? Like, do you have a channel? Videos? Someone you like? You just promote them. Nice, okay. Oh, wait, I thought he already lost the stock. Ooh, okay. Downit's in a worse position than I thought. I lost track of the match. All right. Nice. Too early. Okay, down. It's kind of pushing it. Oh. That's what the sky outside my house was looking like today. Yep. As you keep fighting, your nemesis might change. Is that going to be enough? It was pretty charged up. Nope. Oh, dear. Oh, down it's starting to get lag spikes. Affecting the amiibo. Oh! Oh! Oh, my goodness. That was a big turn of events. That one little leaf jabbing to prevent the kill. Oh, if he mounts a comeback, we're going to look at that little jab. Oh. Oh. Oh, no. 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 Okay. Okay. Ooh. Okay, close. Making music, really? What type of music? Oh, the interrupt. Oh. Oh, got him. Oh, that was a nail biter. That was a nail biter. All right. Techno. Interesting. All right, next stage. I'm proud of this one. It is custom stage Luigi Pinball. This one right here. The platform you're looking at, that is the stage. Waluigi Pinball, here we come. Did I say Luigi? I meant Waluigi. My apologies. The categories are as follows: blue or red. I do not respect the wall. Luigi is completely overrated as a character and deserves to not be in Smash and forever relegated to an assist trophy. But that's none of my business. Why is literally no one voted blue or red? It's not just Omega. There are platforms and such, but it's fairly flat, fairly standard. No real gimmicks except for a bumper that is floating above. And Waluigi's face in the background. Nah, I'm trying to engage the fan base. Plus, people can tell I'm mostly joking. I would wonder what the crap they would do with this kit. Like, what angle they would take. Just because, you know, there's so little to work with. They've done more with less, of course. I mean, look at what they did with Rob, who literally had, like... he stacks tops. Supernova! How's it going? A rare treat to see you in stream these days. Red is the winner. Let's see who's red. This could be a rough one. Wrath? We getting Wrath? One problem with that, Supernova. One problem with that. Last time I tried to show off stuff live, that thing chugged harder than a diesel engine with lead gas. Hello, Aiden. Welcome. All right. Whose main color is red? Could be Mario, who just showed up in YouTube chat. Gave us a wahoo and everything. Garou, the Terry. This is Breakfast Amiibo. 1087 attack, 913 defense, floaty jumps, trade-off attacks, 40 and 11 record, lively. Aiden, this is not an open arena. This is a raffle system. I don't know what that is, Supernova. I have no clue what you're talking about.
Defending floor number 3, it is 004 Breakfasts. Garou, the Terry.
Yeah, so this is a raffle system. What you'll want to do if you want to join, you will want to type !FAQ, and Downut's connection is really starting to struggle. I really like the touch of the bumper having the L in the foreground move at the exact same rate as the bumper, so it looks like a branded bumper. People do really creative things with the level. I don't. You're gonna have to really explain what you're talking about, Supernova. I literally have no clue. Oof. Oof. Risky. Paid off though. Ooh, he almost bumped into that. Ooh, there we go. He has go time. Be careful. Yeah. You can join, Aiden. It's just it's a raffle system. So what you want to do is type climbTower, and if you win the raffle, you'll get in. We'll be doing this again Saturday as well. But just read the FAQ. It'll explain everything. I'm sorry, what? There was a live action King of Fighters? Oh man, do we need to watch that? Oh no, oh no. Oh, live, all right. Oh dear. So amazing breakfast. It's amazing. Why does Terry look like he is, you know, behind rent for 2 months? What on earth? Terry can't figure out a bumper. Oh, live, live, live. Okay, down it's still alive. No longer. Oh, wait. I need to go here. All right. Donuts. Oh dear, that's not correct. You could go for another red or change the stage. What do you prefer? You would like to switch the Amiibo to a Omega stage. I'm assuming you mean you'd like to change the stage to a simple Omega stage. Because I'm not going to allow you to transform Amiibo into stages. That is cheating! Stage token it is. Give me a moment. But in honor of all this discussion about King of Fighters, all right, animation. All right, let's do this. Do 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 do. Ow! Ow! Yikes! That floaty jumps lets him get more aggressive. No, it has to be American theaters. The reason I specify American theaters is because Japan is a lot more likely to do one-off events. I'm surprised he shielded all that. Nice! Evening it up. There's no way Nintendo licensed that. Zero chance. We're not doing fan projects. So if we're including fan projects, we have to include... It was an okay. There you go. All right, gimp him. Oof. I am seeing the trailer for this thing. This looks terrible bad. Ow. All right. Do you want to use it as a rematch, or do you want to roll the dice with a different red? All right, Amiibo token it is.
Choose your fighter.
Give me a second. All right. All right, let us see. Who is the other red Amiibo that Downnuts will take on? Unless, of course, it doesn't automatically go down there. It was supposed to, but for some reason it's not. We'll have to fix the macro. All right. Your opponent is... Okay. 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 Wrath could be a problem. You know, no. Wrath is not a problem. Donuts, look at me. Look at me. Look at me. In fact, listen to me, Donuts. Do not go quietly. Push past your limits and trespass into the realm of the gods and take down Wrath.
Now defending floor number 3 of the tower, it is 354 Awesomeness Lords, Wrath.
3, 2, 1, go!
Be careful of the landing lag down. As appropriate of a cat, he is very light on his feet.
When your rod is in ashes, then you have my permission to win.
Ooh, thought that would hit. Oof. Gotta be very careful. That special move power up. That will end you. Oof. Whoa, donuts. Casual 46 damage from a single attack. Clever. Very clever. Donuts. That was slick. That was normal. Ooh, whiffed on the grab. He's just so jumpy. You have to be able to attack him in the air. Like, see, no pressure off stage. It's a problem. Gotta punish. Oof, close. Nice. That's rough, buddy. That's rough, buddy. Music didn't return. All right, we'll do one more run. Then we'll end with one more physics story. And then we'll be done for the day. That is, unless the spreadsheet has other ideas. There we go. Thank you, spreadsheet. Is that all? Do you want to promote anything? Rough draw there on floor 2, to be sure. And a reminder, we will be doing this again on Saturday. Quit clout chasing, breakfast. There we go. Got that working. All right, and then... Dang it, the mouse is absolutely freaking out again. There we go. Nope, mouse still freaking out. Do I need to... Maybe this mouse is dying. Hey, Bub Guy! What do you mean, breakfast? It's whoever knocks them out. You don't get a knockout if you didn't knock them out. It doesn't make any sense. I did not know you'd be coming back. All right. Final run. I'm going over names. Bubs. Berto. D3 Potato. Get rid of Donuts. Usernames. Staples sneaking in here. And that Bup Guy. Again, if you don't get in, don't go anywhere because we will be doing more climbing on Saturday, but more specifically, I have another story to tell here on episode 1100. I have another story to tell. So, one last chance for today and then Saturday. Reminder, if you wanted to get in and you were unable, that Bub Guy is in. Again, we will be doing this again on Saturday. Come by on Saturday. Good things will happen. Now, that Bub Guy, first of all, I'd love for you to join us on Voice if you can. Second of all, have you responded to my request? Are you going to be able to help us test tomorrow? I'll take a look at it later. I mean, we need more Mithras, so if you have a Mithra, you might still get in. We only have like 4 Mithras. Okay, just be aware, because of regular tower, you can't play as Pyra? Were you Pyra Mithra when you won? Scrolling. Yes, you can't play Pyra. Sorry, took me a second. Yeah, right. Let's get... Oh, and the stage is Kalos Pokemon League. The category is... freeze effects or homing effects. What did I say? Kalos. Glad you're still here, Blazing. Get your votes in. Freeze or homing effects. Vote, 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 vote. Freeze, pretty self-explanatory. Homing effects are things like Samus's missiles that will follow someone. Sonic's homing attack. And Palutena's orbiters. I think they're called that. Things that home in on you, either as they're fired. Auto reticle, that's what it is, not orbiters. Again, the character has to show up for movies, not... So Pit did not show up in the Mario film. That was not anyone playing a character. That's just the same as like saying a refrigerator showed up. You only have a couple of hours, Staples. So you best get on that. All right, tie, but Bup Guy says freeze effects, so we will get freeze effects. Goober? What is a goober, Mithra? I know what goobers are, but... Here we go. Emmanuel, the hero. Freeze effects through just the insanity that is his ability to cast magic. No stats, no spirit effects, normal personality, 25 and 13 record, trained by... Oh, certain someone some of you might know. You just might.
This is run number 5032. That Bup Guy taking on the Amiibo Raid Boss Tower, defending floor number 1. It is 150. Armored Sages, Emmanuel, the hero.
One reminder, that Bup Guy, while you're playing, make sure we consider trying to do up B shenanigans lame, so make sure that is not your game plan. I have not seen a hero really do that in quite some time. Well, he paid for it. Exactly. Oof. Oh my goodness, it actually... Oh. That didn't kill? Come on. Ugh. You're gonna do it. Still no kill! Oh, man. Oh, you abandoned the plan! Ooh, how did that not hit? That did. There we go. All right, down to 1 stock. As for Qbert, he'd make for a great assist trophy. I have no clue how you would make that a character. He has no hands. Or really any gimmicks. He just moves. I'm trying to think if they've done anything with a character that does nothing but move. I guess you'd say Captain Falcon, but that's a little different. Bounce. Nope. Is that it? Nope. Ooh, good air dodge. Man. Oh, still alive. Low on magic. Don't matter. Because he's also low on stocks, and by that I mean he's dead. Moving on to the next floor. There we go. Moving on to stage 2. Rob does the opposite. Rob doesn't move. He was never even in a game. Northern Cave is the stage. Huh. Interesting. Kalos and Northern Cave right next to each other. Very similar stages. I have not actually. Now that you mention it, I gotta do that. It's Bowser Now time. Oh, I forgot to hit the button to move to the next stage. Dang it. Slowing us down. There we go. All right. Categories are electric or bug. I was worried for that Bup guy because Azumarill is his nemesis. So I was worried for him versus a different hero. Electric or bug? Get your votes in. Ooh, and I gotta correct that. Where's the votes? I only see 3 votes. It's a disgrace, I say. A disgrace. There we go. There's the votes coming in. If it's a tie, which do you want, Bup? All right. Do, 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 do. You know what could be an interesting stage? Arcade. It's just the top of an arcade cabinet, but it could be any arcade cabinet. Bug is the winner. Just random. be a cool way to get references going to other games without really having to go too nuts with it, you know?
Choose your fighter.
All right. Which bug is coming to fight? It is an Olimar, the Alf named Joe. This is Planetar's Alf. He is 3-1 overall, very new to the tower. 500 attack, weapon attack up. Aggressive personality, so watch out off stage.
Defending floor number 2, 549 Planetar. Watch your language, bubs. It is Joe, the elf.
Do, 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 do. Ooh, I thought that stomp was gonna hit. Man, he is just hard to hit. He's so small. It's like fighting Gon in Tekken. But people who play Gon are dirty, dirty cheaters like people who play Odd Job. There's a special place in hell for people who play Odd Job. Well, that happened. That wouldn't be bad, you're right. Oh, rolled just past it. Oh. There we go. There you go. All right. Still in it. Still in it. Get out. No. Oh, to the Shadow Realm. All right. Which token will you use, Bup? Larry is the Red Skull to my cap. Amiibo token. He don't want this. Nobody wants that Joe smoke. Nah, breakfast is my falcon. Breakfast is my right hand. He's my guy. Why do you think it's, why do you think I said it's Larry and not anyone else? And for the record, Kami's clearly Thanos. Come on, people.
Choose your fighter.
No, because Bucky is damaged. All right. Who's the other bug? Lucina, the other bug. Look, the more you try to strain this, the weirder it gets. I suggest leaving this alone. Move speed up is the Lone Spirit Thrill Seeker. She likes to go off stage. Watch out.
Now defending floor number 2, it is 49 Supernovas, Sarah.
2, 1, go!
All right, so if you want the big three are there at the start. And if it's people who are there at the start, it has to be really old timers. Really old timers. First of all, in this scenario, Baggins is Nick Fury. Baggins is the one that gets everyone together. So that's the start. That hurts. Comes from another planet, really strong. And the tech guy. I guess that makes Lunasaur my Iron Man. Lunasaur would have to be Iron Man in that. Oh, he switched to Shulk. I didn't even notice that. I guess that makes Breakfast the Thor. Thor is the big strong one. Comes from another planet called California. No offense, Berto. No offense, you are not the Doctor Strange. The Doctor Strange... Actually, you know what? Iron Man has to be Ammonite, even though he's not the old timer. He has to be our Iron Man, doesn't he? Oh, right. Sound effects. You don't have an angry center, Breakfast. You are far too calming of a person. Nah. I find you a very calming person for me. Except when you start nitpicking. I'm sorry, Bup, what token? What token are we doing? I wasn't looking. You are not attractive enough to be Black Widow. I mean... Final Destination, got it. I just realized who you are, Breakfast. You got this role a long time ago. Do you remember which role you were given a long time ago, Breakfast? Remember that one summer, Breakfast? You came back from working with your family over the summer and you hadn't gotten a haircut in quite some time? Do you remember that? I'm gonna tell. It's the character you got is actually pretty flattering. No, he came back one summer. He'd been working all summer. He hadn't had a haircut in quite some time, and his neck hair had grown into his back hair, and we had a roommate who never met him. He's not smelly. Come on. And he then left, and our other roommate who had never met breakfast said, "Who's Wolverine?" To which, literally, I think it was breakfast. Correct me if I'm wrong. I think you went out and got a haircut the next day. You hadn't even heard that, if memory serves me correct. It was just like you hadn't gotten around to it yet. Oh, man. I forgot about that. Oh, Wolverine's... I love that Wolverine. Especially Hugh Jackman's portrayal, even though he's too short, or too tall for him. Hey! I get the pun. Sorry for the delay, Bup. There's a bonus mini story time with Splice. Nah, the tales of breakfast are varied and awesome.
3, 2, 1, go!
Now, I've said that. Okay, that's Commie-Zite. Commie-Zites are Deadpool. Who else could it be? See you later, Blazing. Ooh, nice. Supernova. Oh, okay. Sorry, my train of thought. Nice, Bup. My train of thought. He was saying Doctor Strange, and I was about to give Doctor Strange to Ammonite. Then I realized I have to give Ammonite to Ammonite Iron Man. He literally made the coffin controller. How can we give that to anyone but Ammonite? Have to. And I was thinking Doctor Strange before that. I feel like Doctor Strange has to be technical. Yes, Saturday we start at 9 a.m. Pacific, noon Eastern, Blazing. I guess Lunarsar is the Doctor Strange in that scenario then. Although he's a chemist. Is there something better for someone who's a chemist? I feel like there is. Yeah, but... Actually, that kind of works, having him be Hank Pym. Because then that makes Lizzie Janet Van Dyne. Well, I actually should say, we're going to have another stream tomorrow. Just not this until Saturday. Sorry, I should have made that clear. Not in the MCU. Okay, come on, Bup. You got this. Boom! What did I tell you all? He's got this. Well, they have a lot of kids. there's that. Then I hit this. Yeah, no, I'm definitely Cap. There's no question about it. I just realized, because I said Ammonite's Iron Man, and I just thought of Avengers 2, the line from Iron Man. I've just imagined it from Ammonite's perspective, saying it's like, no, he's the one in charge. I'm just the one that makes everyone look cooler. Would fit. The Amiibo. The Amiibo or Thanos. I just realized in this scenario, since I said Kamizite is Deadpool and Breakfast is Wolverine, that means they're about to go on an adventure together. I could see them going on an adventure together. I feel like Law's lover is Loki. Although then you have to tie Law's whoever Thor is. Categories are blue or yellow. Abu Dai. Blue. Get your votes in. Okay. Berto is Star-Lord. That's not a bad one. Whatever, Bubs, you curse people. Bubs is Dormammu. Fammy is Rocket. No, Fammy is Groot. Fammy is Groot. Fammy is definitely Groot. All right, if Fammy's Groot, then Bubs is Rocket. I think that makes Ace Gamora. So people who sort of from the next wave of the Splice stream, I'm sort of putting in the Guardians. Get your votes in. All right, Blue. Thanks for letting me know. Oh, right. There's a stream going on. Blue is the biggest of all the colors.
Choose your fighter. Richter.
Someone write that down. Quake the Richter. This is Lunasar's Richter. Oh, stage. Almost forgot the stage. We're going to 4-side, everyone. This is not a good stage for a Richter. I'll be honest, Dempsey, I'm having a hard time placing you. I want someone to be Drax, but I can't think of someone who has a burning need for revenge. I realize who Law's Lover is. Law's Lover is J. Jonah Jameson. Oof. Don't worry, Ace, you got Gamora. Yeah, we determined that a while ago, Kamisite. And you and Breakfast are going on an adventure in Deadpool 3, because Breakfast is Wolverine. So I decided to put sort of the newer guard of the Splice stream as the Guardians of the Galaxy. No, but neither is Hugh Jackman, so it works. No, but it's the new guard. Notice I said Hugh Jackman is definitely not 5'4". Live! Oh my goodness, Bup, that was almost a big mistake. But instead it ended up being really cool. You measure Hugh Jackman. I'm busy. Yeah, he's tall. I mean, I remember when he was cast, everyone was like, first of all, who is he? Second of all, he's too tall to play Wolverine. But then he just really threw himself into the role, did a great job with it, and the complaints stopped. All right. Still never figured out who Thor is. I mean, Rek would work as Thor. He's big enough. So Dempsey, I don't know you well enough, I think, to get a good read on it, to be honest. Oh crap, there's a win. I'm doing things. I'm helpful. I'm helping. Does Ace feel better as Mantis than as Gamora? I don't know. Sure. I'm cool. Fami as Groot is still the best casting I think we have. Yeah, it's just there are a lot of people, it's like, do I know them well enough to really say who the casting for that would be? that's an issue. Yeah, you're still Rocket. If Fammy's Groot, you have to be Rocket. I have to stick you two together in a way that Fammy would hate. Yeah, Ace could be Mantis, sure. It fits more the theming what I'm going for, just as long as it's Guardians. I guess that makes Maddie Gamora. Although no, Maddie's more my... I think Maddie would have to be my Black Widow. What was I doing? Oh, right. We got to vote. Hood or sandals? Hood or sandals, everyone. Get to work. I wouldn't wish Adam Warlock on anyone. His character was so lame. Doesn't help. It really bugs me they even included Adam Warlock. It's like, if you're not going to include him in the Infinity Gauntlet saga, why include him at all? I don't understand why that happens to you, Ace. No one else seems to happen to. I think I decided on Wreck as Thor. He's big enough. How's the voting going? Hood's running away with it. I'm going to go with Hood. I think we're now at the point of the bit where we need to stop because we're now getting to the point where it gets tedious. And I feel like at some point we're going to hurt someone's feelings. Whoa, that's the wrong one. That is weird, Ace. Whoa, what the? Come on. There we go.
Choose your fighter.
We'll let Breakfast be Hulk, sure. I still think Wolverine makes more sense. Let me put it this way. When Brett gets frustrated, he sounds more like Wolverine than Hulk. Breakfast is one of the few people in the world who has the talent for when he gets mad. I think he gets more eloquent. The Wolverine story is great, but it's also a very brief period of his life. Like, literally, it's the only time he was like that. You get more eloquent when you get angry. Wonder what is up. Ace, do you have maybe some sort of weird filter or ad blocker, maybe? Wait, oh crap, Bup, jump off. I got the wrong stage. I forgot to switch the stage. Lucario, go down the hole. Bup, jump down! I've already wasted enough time. Oh, he's trying to down B out. It wouldn't let him. Maybe drop. you mind turning off the ad blocker? See if that does something. What's the stage supposed to be? Oh, hey. Stage is supposed to be a custom stage. Nintendo Switch. There, I went right over it. Let's see if this experiment works, Ace. Just a hunch. Just a hunch. Shield damage, weapon attack, critical health stats. Be careful, Bup. Be careful. The concept of this stage is pretty cool. It's like a slightly stretched out or pinched in battlefield with the framing making it look like a Nintendo Switch. Just a hunch, Ace. Oh dear, there's that shield damage. I think the lesson here, Dempsey, is I need to get to know you better. Track and field, really. I mean, you could be Quicksilver. The Amiibot system is Ultron. Nice. Very nice, Dempsey. Toxic Dino bit? Wait, which Toxic Dino bit? Toxic Dino's murdered a lot of people. Oof. Gotcha. Have you ever been convinced that you're quite certain you're invisible? Oh, Staples, yesterday, because I was painting Amiibo, the fact that you do custom Amiibo came up. Would you mind posting in Amiibo Miscellaneous some of your works? I just realized I meant to do that and I forgot to. Okay, well, she's proving to be a problem.
A good tactician has nothing to fear.
So, smash ball or smash meter? Or rematch. It'll be on the stage regardless. Smash meter it is. Let's get the rules updated. This thing now has a 24-4 record. That is dang good. Darn. No, maybe it's your computer, Ace. Could be that they're too long. Okay. Could be that they're too long. Before we do that, though.
Everyone, Bob has spent his final token. Please spam your emotes and give him the strength to defeat 450 Mario dudes, Baskin the Robin.
Dang. So Untitled, I think, is Vision, because I want the Amiibot system to be Ultron. Shenanigans! Not enough shenanigans. I kind of like it, Mantis, for you. I think it makes a lot of sense. You definitely take on a lot of other people's pain more than you should. Why won't Matt gotta go fat message send?
A good tactician has nothing to fear.
Was that on purpose? Where you're just like, no, you won't final smash me? I won't die to Crom? Oh, okay. It was a mistake then. Alright. Do you have anything you would like to promote, Bub? Anything at all? It wouldn't let you say gotta go fast? Alright. Perfectly fine. Alright, let me change the music. Because we need a song for Storytime with Splice. Let's think. It's going to be dealing with physics. Narrowly avoiding destruction. That is weird. Physics, there we go. Gravity Man. Hey, Patch. All right, I'm going to go use the restroom real quick, and then we're going to do Storytime with Splice. Tell me in chat while I'm gone, have you ever taken a physics class? All right. I do enjoy my Max Scherzer staples. Thank you for asking. Okay. I'm going to start recording. Let me tell everyone, story time with Splice. All right. It's time for story time with Splice. It's called The Time That Splice Almost Destroyed a 5-Figure Machine. So, something that's really cool about physics whenever you are in a college is that for a lot of physics experiments, you cannot buy your equipment. The very nature of testing anything in physics means you're going to be setting up a custom machine to do something that no other machine does. You have to machine a lot of your own parts, jerry-rig things. You walked into my physics lab. It looked like a wave of destruction had hit the physics lab. I was part of the plasma physics research group at Brigham Young University. We had 2 machines. The non-neutral electron plasma machine and the neutral electron, or the neutral plasma machine. One of them had a charge, the other didn't. I worked on the non-neutral electron plasma machine. The reason that it was nice is that machine was usually working. The neutral one was always broken. Like going back like 5 years from the time I showed up, everyone's senior thesis was written on what they did to try and fix the machine. It was always breaking down. Neutrons, or anything neutrally charged, is by definition much more difficult to contain because it doesn't have an electric charge you can contain it with. So, one time, going to the lab, and I was very happy. Not the lab, into our research group. We met once a week, and the guy who was headed up of the doctor who was the head of our research group was like, "So, what's broken on the neutral machine this week?" And we all sort of laugh. And he's like, "It's a good thing we don't work in the private sector. They expect results." To which I suddenly knew I was home because that's a Ghostbusters quote. And I was the only one who laughed out of the student researchers. The professors laughed and I laughed. Everyone else looked dumbfounded. And they're like, you know that quote? I'm like, I have watched Ghostbusters more than any other film in existence. What is wrong with you people? Ghostbusters is like the best film to watch if you're going to be a scientist of any kind. So many great quotes in Ghostbusters. But that's beside the point. I knew I was home. This was my research group. Now, the way an electron plasma machine works is really interesting. You have a plasma that is being generated through the middle of the machine. It is really small. You are containing it with electrical wires wrapped entirely around a solenoid. That creates a magnetic field in the middle that the electrons will be drawn to. Now notice the electrons then won't be touching anything. They'll be floating in the middle. How do you measure anything if it's floating in the middle? Because it travels down the line and it hits a metal plate, or well, actually not a metal plate. It's actually a concentric, not circles even, just plates. So you have a tiny circle here and a slightly bigger one here, bigger one here, bigger one here, bigger one here. And you can then watch sort of how the plasma is behaving over time as they're hitting the various plates. You can figure out how much charge is building up on them. That means how much plasma is being contained, blah, 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 blah. There's a problem with plasma. Can anyone in chat think of what the problem trying to contain plasma is? Anyone got an idea? Any guesses from chat? No guesses from chat. All right. No one wants to guess. The hint is in the name, plasma. It's freaking hot. Plasma is the fourth state of matter. It is the state at which something is so hot, electrons can no longer be contained to the actual atom that they're supposed to be a part of, and they freely roam because it's just so hot. The electrons go nuts, just bouncing from atom to atom, making them very fluid, much more than gas. So, how do you cool off something that makes it really hot? Because as I said, we wrap electric wire around the solenoid. Well, if something gets hot, things melt, there's a problem. Water. You cool it off with water. That's how you make sure the equipment doesn't overheat. Just like you do with a water-cooled computer, we would run water lines all along the solenoid so that the outside wouldn't get hot. We had a water pump that was, pipes that pumped water throughout the building that we could just open up, and we would have cold water just constantly feeding through, taking heat away from the machine and back into the pipes where it is safe and nothing melts. One day, I'm running the machine. To get any sort of results, you have to run the machine about an hour to 2 hours, sometimes 3 hours, depending upon just how the machine's doing that day, if it's warmed up or not. It was a particularly warm day. I'm doing my work. I'm just doing homework in there in the lab while I'm waiting to it. And I get up because I'm kind of tired of sitting. The chair they had in there was really uncomfortable. Again, this lab, it's a mess. It's always a mess. Physics is messy. Wires everywhere. One time, I was thinking of considering going to medical physics for grad school. I ended up deciding against grad school, but they took me and showed me some really cool stuff that they're working on in this medical physics inside a hospital. And they're like, do you want to see the back of the machine? Because everything in the front, it's like you expect. It's clean. It's organized and all that stuff. Yeah, sure. He opens up a door, leads me to the back. And the back looked like my lab. And this is a machine, mind you, that is designed to help people with cancer. It's called a gamma knife. Awesome name for a machine, right? It's a halo that puts a bunch of radioactive sources around them. And what they do is they focus it right at the spot of the cancer. It's great for treating like stage 1 cancer, like real early detection. And you get a little dose of radiation here, a little dose of radiation here, a little dose here. But the spot where they all meet up gets an intense dose of radiation. It lets them perform surgery on cancerous cells without cutting the person open. Awesome, right? If you saw what that machine looked like in the back, the wires going everywhere, things just looking haphazardly labeled, you just be like, you know what? I'll take my chances with the cancer because there's no way this thing's working. And just trust a physicist. We've got it working. It may not look like it'll work, but it'll definitely work, probably. So I'm working on our machine that will definitely work, probably. So I get up because it's really uncomfortable in there because everything's like 30 years old. And I go look out the window. And as I go to walk to the window, I suddenly feel a wave of heat. And I do this. Ah! And I suddenly realize our machine is radiating heat like you wouldn't believe. the water isn't running. Why is the water not running? You see, at every university, there are certain research groups that bring home the bacon in terms of getting funding. In the BYU physics department, that is the acoustics department. They are top-notch acoustics department. If you want to study acoustics, BYU is a great school for that. If you want to specialize in acoustics, acoustic physics. Some of their research is really sensitive to sound. And so sometimes they need to turn off the water to get proper measurements, to not to the whole building, but to the auxiliary things. Auxiliary things like the plasma research group. Now you see, someone is supposed to like let us know if they're going to turn it off. But like a lot of things at a university, it's run by students. And you know what students are? Disorganized, careless. It's not their machine. They don't care. And when things aren't yours, you don't take the best care of them. Well, it just so happens they're taking some very sensitive things, and they didn't bother telling the plasma research group that we're turning off the water. Now, you might think, well, that's not fair. Why do they get to just turn off the water? Again, they brought in a lot of research funding. There's a hierarchy, and that hierarchy is determined basically exactly by how much research funding you bring in. Welcome to universities. If you're like, oh, universities, so highfalutin and, fair-minded. No. It's like everywhere else. Money makes the world go round. Come on, people. Wake up. Open your eyes. Don't be a sheep. Don't be gullible. Now, what does Splice do? Well, after a heavy dose of panicking, shut off the machine. Shut off everything. Shut it all down. Shut it all down because it's hot. It's hot. It's so hot. I'm sitting there worried. I'm like, ooh, it's real hot. I can't really do anything about it. I wait for half an hour. Nothing seems to go wrong. Sort of nod. I document what happened, of course. Documenting what happened is also another thing called a CYOA. I'll let you figure out what that acronym is if you don't know what it is. Send an email, let my professors know what happened, then I leave. I get a phone call. Jordan, get back. There's a problem. I get back. The floor of our lab is very, very, very wet. You see, the heat had been building up. And that there's no longer running water. So it's just building up, building up, building up. Now, I may have turned the machine off, but that heat still has to go somewhere. That machine is still getting hotter. Even though I've turned it off, the plasma is expanding. And in that time I was gone, it had heated up the water in the pipes. Well, they weren't pipes. They were nylon hoses. And the hoses to above 100 Celsius. It became steam. Popped the gaskets, which causes the water to go everywhere in the lab. We have some electrical equipment on the ground that shorted out as a result. Now, my professors don't hold me accountable at all. And apparently, there was quite the talking. Our group may not have brought in a lot of research, but we had one advantage. One advantage. The dean of the physics department was in our research group. I didn't get in trouble. Most importantly, though, of the machine of all the stuff that broke, we lost two surge protectors and all the hoses and their gaskets. All told, repairs cost us $45. Nylon hose is cheap when you buy it in bulk. Gaskets are cheap. Surge protectors are cheap. It wasn't as bad as it could have been. Had I forgotten to turn off the water, though, then it could have been really bad. Apparently, there was an incident in that very room, 20 years prior, that had caused everything to flood and ruin the room beneath it, which is actually where I took Quantum 1, where I want to remind everyone, I got an A- in Quantum 1. Don't ask what I got in Quantum 2. Stop asking that. I got an A- in Quantum 1. That's all that matters. I had narrowly avoided disaster and almost destroyed a literally one-of-a-kind machine by not paying close enough attention with the help of a not doing their job acoustics department research group. But I didn't get kicked out of anything, and the repairs were about $45. It's fine. It's fine. And again, chat, I told you, do not ask me what I got in Quantum 2. I got an A- in Quantum 1, and that is what I need everyone to be focusing on here. A-, Quantum 1, it's awesome. We don't ask about Quantum 2. And that's the story of how Splice almost destroyed a 5-figure costing machine. And that's Storytime with Splice. I hope it was entertaining. The life and times of Splice are very entertaining things, hopefully. Let's see, is there anyone we can raid? Actually, let's see, did anyone else send a Pyra or a Mithra? I still only see 11. You know what? I will extend this one more hour. Just to give people time to get a Mithra submitted. Basically, it's for Staples. Staples, I hope you feel very, very special. Submission deadline is in 2 hours and 5 minutes. 2 hours, 5 minutes. Get it done. All right. Let's see if there's anyone to raid. That doesn't look like Smash Brothers. What a liar this person is. So anyone playing Gravity Circuit? No one. What about Pokemon? Not rating you. Guess not. All right, we won't worry about it. Anyway, this has been fun. Let's get that outro going. I will see everyone. Wait. There we go. Let's get this outro going. All right, get your submissions in for Pyramithra. Otherwise, the deadline will pass and you won't get in. You won't have a chance to get in. Look, just do well, okay? Do it. Anyway, this has been a fun day. Thank you for being here for Storytime with Splice. I hope you had a great time today, and I'll see you all tomorrow for very normal Pyramithra testing. Until then, stay fit, keep sharp, make your decisions. Splice out.